All right, we're back with round number 5. I'm sorry we had a little internet outage, but luckily it was at the in-between games, so we still got this here. We're at the halfway mark for today, and what do we got for round 5, Risu?
We got green, blue, Zoro, and Sanji. Good old starter deck versus green. Their captain, blue, purple, Luffy, Whole Cake Island, Snake Man, Luffy himself. Just off the back of last game, we're gonna see an off-white get used, and we're gonna go Zoro, Juro, the off-white to get rid of the Cavendish, and now we are gonna counter out of the Zoro Juro effect. But then we're gonna take this next attack, and it's gonna be Zanji's turn coming in here. On definitely one of the newer decks on the block that's slowly gaining popularity. I'm not sure as to like. I mean, definitely the deck has a lot of fun plays, right? Like the VV helps a lot. It being a multi-clay leader. We talked a lot about a lot of the things that could potentially make was it the Rosinante green blue leader strong. A lot of those things kind of apply here, and then being able to just have any 7k or less body become a double attacker I guess double attacker, attack twice, we'll say.
Yeah.
Really relevant here. And then we are going to go into, we are starting our turn. This is going to be our, I'm counting 5-6 dawn turn for Zoro Sanji. So we've already lost 2 life, and it's only our 3rd turn. It's kind of rough, but gonna play the good old set 1 law for 5. Bounce back Perona, play Vanderdecken, and we even have, I believe that we have we need to discard a Fishman, right? Which I think we did do.
Yeah.
For its effect, which is nice.
Yeah, I think it was sorry, it could definitely be my internet, and I do apologize. My internet.
No. I think we are losing some pixels on the Discord side of things.
Yeah. So I think it might have been a 2K Jinbei. I can't really tell what that is. It might be a 2K Jinbei, but
I think it's a green Jinbei. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's an alt art of a card.
Yeah, but yeah, the biggest thing about the Zoro Sanji is the ability to bounce your own cards back. But the law taking out the blocker there of the Trafalgar Law. We're going 6 into 5. Going to use a 2K there, which it's a 2K. That's all I can tell you. So
it is hard to see which one. And then we replay the Perona. I think we were doing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is not a great. This is probably not the start that writes a love letter to how well Zoro Sanji is into this current meta. We're having a hard time. The hard drop Mihawk right on curve, kind of clearing our board. Looking at the 2 HP, it's gonna be rough. But like 8, we're at 8 dawn. We can probably get something done here. Yeah, I think we have 7 dawn left after I say that, but sure.
Yeah, looking through here. Yeah, Prona's like one of the best things about to use this deck, right? Being able to look at the top 5 for a slash type, which is this. I believe this is Hody. Maybe actually, I'm not sure which.
I think it's Arlong.
It might be Arlong. Yeah. Sorry, the 4-drop Arlong that can stun leaders. Yeah. Just one of the best 4-drop 6Ks in the game. Being searchable off that is good as well. Yeah, I think that's what that was.
Yeah, I think.
Does Arlong have? I know there's a 7-cost Arlong. Okay, yeah, it has the slash art type. Yeah.
Yeah, even though I think he's like holding a gun in the base art for that one version.
Yeah, might be. I'm not sure actually what he's holding. I'm looking at the art now. It looks like he is slashing something. So.
Oh, you might be right.
Yeah. We do have the. I believe this is the VV 3-drop as well. It lets you draw 2 arts, Marco. I'm so sorry. This you guys, Risa, you might have a better chance, but I'm having a hard time with this internet, and I'm not sure if it's my fault or not because my internet.
I think it is the Discord. I don't think it's on you, but I think it's a 4. Is there a Cavendish 4-drop? It's a Cavendish.
No, that's the VV. We drew 2. Yeah. Oh, it's settled a little bit. All right, we're getting there.
We're back. It is VV, Altar VV. So we are. I mean, we do have a Cavendish in the middle, though.
Yeah, and the big reason that this card's good though is that again we are so we want to bounce cards back to our own hand. Draw two is a pretty good effect to keep trying to do, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, endlessly drawing two, especially when it's a card. Like sometimes a lot of the downs, like a draw two, typically is only a +1, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you get to reuse that same card over and over again, it's hard to even consider it a minus one. So it's just sometimes it's just the raw draw two, and we are gonna 2K 1K out of that. And then Mihawk into life is gonna. We're just gonna take that, unfortunately. So go down to 0. Oh, Sora
And
Sanji, what
Sanji, yeah,
menace did we
into
put? Okay,
okay,
just a Nami.
just a Nami, right? Not as severe as it could be. Another Mihawk, I think, would be tragic. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Still like a strong play though from Blue Purple Luffy, and the fact that they still have 3 life right now. The fact that
Mm-hmm.
that they're doing this draw two, and like there's they have to put 2 cards back into their deck either on the top or the bottom, but they're in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is something I like to think about when it comes to this is a random, probably not even the correct way to think about this deck, but like it is a 3 life leader. So in theory, you're playing with 2 less cards in the beginning of the game. Is sometimes how I like to look at it, right? Because you usually draw your life, and when you take the health damage, it's going to go to your hand. So blue purple Luffy has this weird thing where if you're for every turn you have to have 2 turns of being at 10 or 8 or more dawn of your leader effect to actually catch up to what 5 health leaders have in terms of card draw. In this instance, the 2 color leader, we only needed 1 turn, and now we're already, and then after that it's just plus after that.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be pretty awful.
Yeah, but Cavendish being able to draw a card will be good. If we need to,
Mm-hmm.
get some more card draw from like the Vivi, we can. So I think the issue is that like blue green Sanji Zoro would be really good against at like a lot of medium attacks or low attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Mihawk just swinging 9K base is just so much damage.
Mm-hmm. Going a base 6 into leader here is interesting. I felt like maybe we could look at potential. I guess Cavendish is only once per turn, so it's not a great
Yeah,
target for that restand.
still worth it, but like not
Mm-hmm.
you're not drawing 4. So
And then Vanderdecken comes down, discarding another Arlong, probably the one we just searched.
mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah,
that's
just
gonna
confirming.
get
Yeah,
rid of them.
on the removal there. Again, a 2 drop that removes a 9 cost is not a common interaction in this game. So
No, not at
making
all.
sure they get it right.
Mm-hmm. Losing a bit of our pixels once again, but I think we'll be
I
fine. I
was
think
I
we're
was so hopeful. I think we're stabilizing. We're also like halfway through the day, so I would expect there to be I'm gonna say it's 10 o'clock PST time. The
Mhm.
gamers on Discord are waking up. They're they're doing their
That's true.
Saturday game and might be affecting some bandwidth here and there.
Yeah, probably. I'm just trying to see where we're gonna commit the rest of this dawn. Are we gonna bounce the Vanderdecken? This is gonna be an interesting choice. Do we bounce Vanderdecken or are we gonna bounce Vivi? And it looks like we are gonna bounce Vanderdecken to restand our Cavendish.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is that Vivi's only you can only draw with Vivi if you have 3 or less cards, or sorry, 6 or less cards in hand. So we might be just approaching that limit for that.
Do 2K out of that. All right, here comes another 6K. So actually getting a good amount of cards out of the blue purple Luffy's hand now. Oh, but this time we will take the life, so kind of undoing that a little bit. But I mean, you got to get through it somehow.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're just so safe though, right? We've got a blocker, we've got
Mm-hmm.
2 life, we're drawing 2 cards at the start of the next turn. Um, if you want to think of it
Arlong
one way,
comes
like
in.
Sanji, when you play the 9 cost, it draws you a card too. Like it's so good.
Wow, we're gonna play the Arlong, play the Koshiro. So now we at least have a blocker. And I mean, we're poised to potentially have a pretty strong turn next turn. We'll see what Zoro Sanji can pull off. And I think Zoro Sanji might be safe this turn. It depends on any kind of removal potential. I think they have 4 cards in hand, so we're definitely gonna look at it's just gonna be tough. It's an uphill battle
It
for
is.
sure.
It is. It is.
Arlong does help though. We do. I guess we make it so. Yeah, I guess we made it so the Luffy leader can't attack at least.
Yeah, which is
Helps
good.
us.
Having the blocker is good.
Grab a 2K Uso Hachi.
Rearranging off the top here. What would be the best play? So Koshiro, I always have to remember. Their green has like so many protection effects. I think Koshiro is like the minimalist. Let me double check. I think it's only
Yeah, he's
from um,
removal by
removal from KO and its slash characters. Yeah, if your slash attribute character with cost of 5 or less, other than this character would be KO'd by your opponent's effect, you can rest this character instead.
which I think everything on board, all our attackers on board right now, and are like so Cavendish 5 or less slash, uh, Arlong 5 or less slash. So we're looking okay.
Yeah, it
It's like
just
the
means
Sanji
that
does
like
go in.
the if they just like bottom deck it with a Mihawk, right? Like there's nothing you can do about it.
It's true. We take the 9K from Sanji. What are we prepared to do next turn? I guess becomes the question. Are we hoping to just block her up? Oh, we're gonna go 7 with the Nami blocker.
Oh wow, yeah, aggressive enough to attack with that too.
Gonna block Koshiro.
Oh
Wow,
no,
that's enough to
that
trigger a block.
that's
Night.
no. I mean, you can just go. I mean, you're not forced to, but like 15k to the noggin might be enough.
Leader can't attack right now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, sorry.
Hmm.
It can't attack, but it reactivates itself, and that's so like
Hmm.
Arlong doesn't do it like twice in a row. Yeah, yeah. My apologies. All right. Well, um, thinking on what 2 cards we want to return to which area with the Nami blocker. This is what our third Nami blocker I think we've played.
Yeah, or the second. I think you might be right though. We send him to the bottom though, so just wanting maybe we have I mean, just wanting a fresh top deck, I guess.
Yeah.
Is going to be what the play here is from blue purple. Going into this turn, we're still so safe. Like
Yeah.
what was that? 7 cards in hand. Ugh.
Yeah. I mean,
Cavendish at least gets to go in for 6.
assuming we have another thing for Vanderdecken, we can get rid of the Sanji, which is great. Honestly, like if we had like one more life for blue, like if we weren't like aggressed down as much, I think we
Mm-hmm.
could be in a really good spot. I think that Luffy was just like a little bit too aggressive for early game for us to really like the loop, quote unquote, here from blue green is pretty strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Like we're stabilized. It was just like a turn too slow, and I kind of agree.
yeah, we feel way more stabilized if we had one more life.
Looks like we're spreading out our Dawn pretty fun ways. We got a 5 Dawn play potentially. We're just 2, 3, and 5, and I think we're realizing maybe it's just not enough. We got resting 1, moving it. What do we got? I love the matching Dawn. I got the Zoro Sanji Dawn as well.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna go attack with Arlong above all else. See what happens. Touching our Dawn. Are we considering? Yeah, gonna get
A gear,
a gear
yeah,
second.
and which means it
Two.
had to be the leader, right? Can only defend leader with that one.
Mhm. Blocker Law. Are we gonna do the tilt and tumble with Vivi? What are we playing off of the? Oh, I guess we don't have to.
No, Vander decking again. He's a sniper. He's gotten rid
Ooh,
of what, 2 Sanjis and a Mihawk. That's so impressive.
another Fishman. I don't know which one this is, but this is, or is this
It's
Hachi? No.
I forget its name. It just has all the things. It's a slash type. It's a fishman, and it's a 2K.
Mm,
It's like oh boy,
it's okay. I
Kua.
forgive you.
Oh man,
Sanji leader. While he's figuring that out, Sanji leader's going in, gonna bounce the Vanderdecken back, restand the
Kawamatsu.
restand Kawamatsu, got it, and then restand the Cavendish. Are you just gonna keep throwing Cavendish at face? All these attacks should just keep going face in your eyes.
I guess so. I think he's resolved Cavendish's on attack this game more than I have my entire life. Like he's doing real good with it. Yeah,
We're
the
debating giving
blocker,
Cavendish some more.
yeah, is good, and obviously Vivi could be good if we want to play that out again. Yeah, just
This
7 here
time
with the
giving.
Cav. This might be at
I
the
was a little
Nami.
interested. Mm-hmm. I think that's the only reason to give the extra Dawn is to give it to the Nami. Otherwise, you just swing 6 again. But our plays could just be what they are. We got Bagua. Bagua to protect or protect whatever it was.
Yeah.
I imagine the Nami, because if it was leader, you're probably better off just taking your life. 2 more. It's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be another Fishman.
Yeah.
This was 3 actually.
I didn't think about this one. This is a white beard pirate. But it's also is I almost always recognize it with the white beard pirate typing. So
Mm-hmm.
that's a cool little ad that you get to do if you're already running like this fishman archetype. So
So this is a blocker, I believe, right?
yeah, this is the mule. It's a fishman blocker white beard pirate. On play, draw 2, place 2, the top or bottom of your deck in any order. So more filtering, and yeah, really cool ad.
So both our Dobby survive this turn. We have 2 blockers, 3 attacks on the other side. Good chance we're safe after all of the draws we've been able to do. No Dawn up though. It's still gonna be a little scary.
Yeah, I
There's
wouldn't
definitely a
expect there to
war.
be much cards we could play with Dawn
Mm-hmm.
defensively in this deck.
Just like pretty much just like only Dead Man's Game, I think.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate that all the was it the OP all the recent cards for Zoro Sanji specifically care about specifically Zoro and specifically Sanji.
Sure. Yeah.
Like, because it would have been so cool to be able to play them in this leader. Usohachi, oof, rest the law. But at least we did get use out of our blocker here, which is nice.
Yeah, and we're gonna see if we want to go for game. Like, unironically, if this doesn't go for game, like we can just lose on the crackback as well. But we're just gonna go big 7,
Mm-hmm.
2K1.
I think it's just math. I think like I
Yeah,
think this just gets you there,
I think so
regardless.
too. Yeah, this is a big, I think 11K, and yeah, best case we can tie.
Okay.
I think, which I think we were close to, if not tying completely, but not. Or sorry, I think it was. Yeah, no, it was 11K. There's 5 down, one's hiding there. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, honestly, super close match, and I could definitely see Zoro Sanji taking that with just if their opening was just like a little bit more defensive, right? If they were able to just
Mm-hmm.
keep on one more life, because you see the amount of draw, the amount of removal this deck gets. It's pretty unparalleled once it gets realized.
Right. Yeah. And that end game it was sorry, excuse me. Yeah, that end game that end game was pretty impressive from Zoro Sanji. So
Yeah.
yeah, like just one turn slow. Just that's all it
Just
takes
one, yeah,
sometimes.
one turn. I mean, purple Luffy is really good. Blue Purple
Hmm.
Luffy's really good at being one turn ahead, with the
Yeah.
um, you know your ramp effects and such. But um, yeah, I'm looking around some of the tables that are still playing right now as well. We see a lot of the usual suspects. I mean, it's also low bias because I think we'd expect that decks like Blue Purple Luffy and Green Purple Luffy to potentially take longer in those regards. But if you are an enjoyer of those two decks, good news. They are still a good amount of those left undefeated. Bonnie's very present too. I've been really interested to see that not so many Zoros have been present today. It might just be the tables that we're looking at, but I've definitely seen a little bit of a drop off from Zoro, Green Zoro that is. We saw the Red Zoro earlier, but the Green Zoro from OP12, a little bit less popular.
Yeah, no, it's I feel like even in top 16, Zoro's kind of slowing down in terms of representation. I think a lot of people are on just kind of moving away from Zoro. I could be completely off base, but I do feel like Zoro's representation has kind of shifted to some of those players probably playing purple green Luffy is what is where my heart is
Yeah,
with that opinion of mine. Um, but that being said, just jumping around, yeah, it's a lot of Bonnie still around, a
a
lot
lot of
of
Bonnie. Yeah, we haven't seen one today, but yeah, Bonnie definitely. Um, win or lose, it takes a couple minutes for that deck to get to
Mhm.
the end of the game. So, um, no, I think if you ever, I think Bonnie games are going to be a little bit easier to find. I think in these next couple.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah,
well,
too.
this is about halfway through this event again. This is the booster box 1024. Sorry for the downtime in between. I Risu and I were talking. I thought he muted himself. I looked around. All of my apps crashed, and my router was at a big bright red LED on it. So I'm like, oh, this is probably not a good thing. So honestly, I'm happy that we're able to jump back as
Come back
quick
so
as we
fast.
did. I was expecting it to be a little bit longer. So, but that's going to be it for this round. We're going to be to round 6 after this. So with 5 rounds, I think we should have 32 players left undefeated. So. Where there will be so the top 30 top 16 tables will be that we'll see what that ends up looking like, and yeah, we'll be back. We'll see you guys in round number 6. See you then.
All right. See you then.
All right, we are back. We've got round number 6. We've got for you guys Silver's Rayleigh versus the Trafalgar Law, the green and yellow one, because there are just so many different law leaders that are good, aren't there?
Yeah, it makes me miss some of them. Like maybe I don't miss purple red, but green red was definitely my that was my starting point in this game. And so just seeing the different variations going forward of how they want to do the shambles effect. I'm sure everybody has their own fun way of saying, every law player has their own unique way of saying shambles while they play their decks.
Yeah.
It's just a mandatory action at that point. And then Rayleigh, on the other side, I don't know, like the deck. It honestly, like, it's funny enough talking about green red law. In set 1, I think a lot of people would call that deck the king of the 5Ks, right? You would spawn out so many 5K attacks that you would just win in a turn.
Yeah.
I think Rayleigh is kind of like the modern version of that, except maybe the 5K, maybe king of the 6Ks now, right? Because of power creep.
6Ks and 7Ks, right? Yeah, I'd say yeah. I don't know how bold this would be, but yeah. Oh man, they started the timer jumped from 35 to 31 very quickly. I need to. There we go. Yeah. Like Silver's Rayleigh is kind of like an evolution or like a down a path of Zoro that has already existed, right? It's more like a fully realized version of kind of like the event heavy version of Zoro. Clearly it's its own deck. It's got its own stuff, right? It's not like, a 1-for-1 trade there, but it's definitely capturing the style that I've seen previously in builds of Zoro. So, the kind of the thing is that we've got a lot of these 1-drops, 2-drops stuff that lets us find cards. And then we have ways to easily convert that into like damage later. So kind of a 2-for-1 in value trades there, which is really strong. And, we're going to see that with Boa pretty shortly. So we've got the other way for Law. Law kind of needs to be able to set up. Law does have a lot of searcher cards. We've got Luffy that we've seen. We've got 1-drop Bonnie. We've got 2-drop Kid Killer. We've got 1-drop Perona if we want it. And our idea is that we want to go wide on board so we can start having that 5 cost or more on the board to be able to use our leader effect.
And we are at least curving out at least in a solid way for Trafalgar Law. We do attack just the simple 5K, and Rayleigh takes it. Rayleigh was able to find the 4-drop Luffy, so I imagine we're gonna play that on this turn, unless we're worried about something. We're gonna use Obvious Revelation. Oh no, we're gonna use our leader effect, revealing 2 events. We got Armament and the Unblockable event, giving the Boa Hancock 2 power, gonna attack, and we took that. I think we actually took that.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna play a Luffy into another Boa. And are we gonna see us use Boa effect and maybe attack for 8K, or we're just gonna I guess our opponent doesn't really have, the law doesn't have any easy attacks into the bow other than leader. So maybe there's a world where, yeah, and I think we are going to keep the bow on board, force it to become a blocker, in essence. But now Law getting a good start. We got 2 searches down, and then we have the beige
Oh yeah,
being the.
and we got the Cavendish. This is probably the most important card for this deck to work. And then this is the second most important card. It is the beige here. So going to let us look at the top card of our life, put something there. This 5-drop Law. We're going to use our leader effect. We're going to attack 6k first into the Boa, and then we're going to be able to bounce the beige back to play the Law off the top of our life, and then use the Law to bounce back the Luffy, and then we can play Luffy again to get a draw if we've got another card we can. Now just the Luffy, and top 5 for another Supernova draw.
Oh, so fun. Damn. That's Law. I mean, Law, that's the hard part, right? Like getting Law situated and set up with all its pieces where it can consistently use its leader effect. That is the hardest part, and we've achieved it. And not only have we achieved it, we've achieved it in spades with the full board in front of us. With I mean, we've dug 15 cards between all these Luffys at this point. So surely we've searched pretty much everything we're looking for, or have at least seen it and made the choice to bottom deck it.
Yeah.
Going into Rayleigh's turn now. We did attack into that Boa and cleared it. So with our 6th Dawn turn, I mean, we have the Luffy, so we're going to be able to do a lot here. Potentially just go into life over and over again and whittle away at this hand size. How much so PRB02 came out for the green yellow Law. I think the biggest thing they got over the course of the previous sets is OP12. We got the secret rare Bonnie, and then we also got the PRB02 Zoro. How much do you think either of those cards kind of changed it?
I think you kind of play Zoro. The fact that it's the 4-cost supernovas is like kind of relevant in the fact that, like, if you're at 6 Dawn, you can say, oh, all right, I'm going to play the beige for 1, Zoro for 4, and then I have it. It's not our favorite card, but I think I think it's worth considering a card or 2 for us for that. And then, the rest not as clear. So we're down to 1 life as Law, which I don't think is too unusual. Law usually kind of trades life for tempo on board. I think we're getting to, I believe, 8 Dawn right now. So yeah, perfect time for the 7 drops. Or sorry, 7. So we're on the 7-drop Law. We're going to put the blocker Law to the top there. We're going to use the leader, or the effect, to put a Dawn on the leader. We're going to attack with the Cavendish here, which is going to let us get 2 more additionally Dawn back.
And do you think you attack into Luffy? I mean, Luffy is sitting at 6k because there are 2 given Dawn. We're gonna counter out regardless with a I forget her name.
Yeah.
Shocky, yeah.
Yeah, I think it might be worth to pressure. I mean, we can go 8 and we can ask for 2 cards. We're going to bounce the Luffy back to our hand to play the Law, to bounce the Luffy, to likely play another Luffy. Yeah, that's going to be the case. Going to let us look at the top 5 for another Supernovas. Like, when this deck ends up working, I think we've been pretty fortunate here. You see a lot of card movement. You see a lot of draw. It feels pretty good. Feels very.
Now we're going to attack 6. I can't help but imagine it is into that Luffy again.
Yeah, I believe it is. And then we're going to replace the Luffy to establish the beige blocker that we just added. We've got 3 blockers, 1 life, so not danger of losing. But, Silvers has probably like one of the best unblockables in the game, right? Just 15k leader attack. Very tough to interact with, very tough to play around.
We'll see if that's what... Yeah, so we're probably just going to have to, going forward, protect this 1 last HP for the Law, because you really just can't have that happen. But, oh man, we got so many 6Ks in front of us. Like, this is going to be a trip of a turn. And we even have the potential. I know Rayleigh likes to rush Zoro, maybe and potentially some other rush cards like Kid and Killer I've seen. So... we'll see what this turn ends up shaping. I think we're in 8 Dawn now. Yeah. We're going to use our leader effect, reveal 2 events. I think it was an armament, and once again, that unblockable. And yeah, gonna go attack. I think this is 7k off of its own effect plus leader effect.
8k, I think. Yeah, off the
8, one more.
silvers
So
and
it's 3 off
the
itself.
boost. Yeah. This is going to be another 8k, so another block with law.
And another 8k. Why not?
8K, yeah.
If those are just, oh man, losing our whole board this turn.
Yeah.
Another
really
8k.
nasty.
We have to counter out.
Yeah, either that or take it. We're not losing. We still have like all right. This is where I'm like always. It's tough against silvers, right? Because like you're at 0 life, and you're like, man, I have. They can always just 15k unblockable. 1, they might not have it. 2, we do have ways to heal in this deck. By using the secret rare law, we don't have to use the leader effect after we use it. The issue is that like we have no ways to easily remove these Luffys, and that's really tough for us.
All right, so we do manage to pick up a Bonnie off of this 3-drop Bonnie. I think this is the OP10 Bonnie. It is a blocker, and then again, like on play, you may add 1 card from the top of your bottom of your life to your hand. Add 1 supernova card with 5 cost from your hand to the top of your life. And then we do get the kit down. That's useful.
Yeah. All right. This does help. Unblockable doesn't matter when, you've got this unmovable force, right? We're gonna get rid of the believe event, so that means that, that at least showing that if we didn't establish this, there is a blocker here. So this is fine. I think the biggest issue though is that if we end up having like a mole pistol, we're going to be in a really tough spot. So using 2 more events to get out of it. We have to use the effect for all right, using leader effect to put that back to our hand, using the kid, use it there.
Replay Luffy or maybe a blocker. Yeah,
we had the Bonnie earlier, down. So but yeah, if they have mole pistol, I think this will likely be the game here.
All right, it's gonna be unfortunate. I guess let's see. Reveal 2.
Yeah, and we revealed the mole pistol, so it's there. Can use it for 4. It doesn't get rid of the kid by itself, but it does give it the minus 5k, so it is currently at a 3k body. And we use leader effect. We didn't attach Dawn.
Yeah, so meaning this is only 6k, right, for the Luffy. So maybe we just 2k, 1k out.
Yeah,
that might be worth.
We don't have that many cards in hand, but yeah, I'm curious what they're doing for the rest of their turn though, because yeah, being able to swing 8k here would be a little bit better.
Hey Drake. Oh no, 3 card. Oh no.
Yeah, 5 1ks from hand. Hey, I mean, if they don't have Kid Killer, this guarantees that it lives, right? We've got Bonnie on here too. Yeah, I think Bonnie's gonna have to block
5k.
Here, though. Oh no, okay.
Maybe there's a world where we're just like intentionally baiting for extra. Whew, that's tough.
Yeah, I'll be honest though too. Like Silver still has 4 life. It's going to be very tough for them to like even if we don't win this turn. Like Law, I don't think has a chance to. Yeah, there's the block. There's the big 8k, and yeah, just Hody and the Law there. So tough match for a Law player. But I think they played it really well.
No, I mean we were able to see why like Law exists in this game. It's just unfortunate that like I think we just had to take too many early life hits.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing. We never saw one of those big power plays of starter deck 2 Law that allows you to restand a supernova. I know that allows us to do quite a few plays. Like restanding Cavendish is always a disgusting play that's possible.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, just not having that counter power in the long run.
Yeah, well, we've got also quite a few minutes left, so I'm going to jump around and see what tables are being played, see if there's any matchups that catch my eye. We'll likely be able to watch a little bit more of it. So, all All right. Looks like
Purple
Bonnie just beat a green purple Luffy. What table were we at? We were at 5, right?
We were at 5,
I
yeah.
think, yeah. We still have. There's, we've seen one of these players before, but this is a really interesting board state that we find ourselves in. I'm gonna have to change the assets a little bit. We're just gonna jump over there though. So on the left, we've got green purple Luffy,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Green purple Luffy, and then red green Smoker.
yes,
And the board's pretty thick. We got the Luffy Taro. We got 2 Sanji puddings for the green purple Luffy. So green purple Luffy, pretty excited about this board state. But on the other side, we have double Kobe and 4-drop Kobe at that. The Smoker or the Smoker slash Tashigi super rare 5 costs. You know what? You'll love it.
yeah,
The Virgo Punk Hazard Searcher, and then 4 cost Mihawk.
yeah. So it pretty established boards for both players, and honestly, being this late into the game and having 2 life for Smoker is, I'd also say, somewhat unusual as well.
Mm-hmm. But I think I can only imagine with 2 Sanji puddings that the green purple Luffy is right now a 6k leader. So gonna make any attacks going forward a little awkward. We'll have to see. Going into this turn, we got a full 10 Dawn available to us. So
I think you'll find that we have 13 Dawn. We've got
fair.
2 from
Fair.
Leader Effect. We've got 1 from Smoker as well. So good amount of Dawn usage.
I believe we just played what is it? This is the sword searcher that searches for Navy, I believe.
Yeah, Kyujaku, who searches Virgo, using the effect to give the plus 1,000 to the Kobe. Gonna let us draw 1 as well, and just attacking the leader.
We do counter out quite simply. I think that was a Nami. Yeah, Nami searcher. All right, 4 cost Mihawk comes down. A restand. So now we get to play with +4 on this turn. And Kobe goes in for 6 as well. Once again, into that leader, just demanding, just trying to work at that hand size. We're actually going to opt to take this hit from Kobe. From here with this 4 Dawn, we can imagine we attack with the Smoker. But it can go so many ways. Banish, especially right now, could be pretty strong if we go you go AK, demand 2 more cards from hand when the hand's already pretty small. You could see the banish actually trigger. Or do we go for board? So it's gonna be tough to say, but we will go. Personally, I'd probably attack with leader first if we can get a 6k leader attack going.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I don't know. This is such like a feast for both players, though, right? Having some of the best cards on our deck stay on the board, both players being at like moderately healthy life totals. Luffy at 1, as long as you have a Dawn open, is a healthy life total in my opinion. So yeah, we're gonna get the Smoker Dawn back. We make sure to sequence that correctly because Smoker, you do have to, you can't restand with leader or with characters effects for the turn.
Mm-hmm. So now, now you just attack with Smoker for 8. At least I think 8 is a good point to attack with into lead. Maybe you're considering attacking into the Zoro, the Sanji, excuse me.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go 8k banish next.
And we're at a point where this is always where it's a rough spot for me mentally, where I'm like, am I really going to give up 2 cards to lose 1 card?
Yeah, and if I had Bagua right now, I'd be, I think, a pretty close to instant Bagua play. Means that I get to get out of the attack, and then I get to ramp to 8 Dawn starting next turn at 10, which is great.
We might. Oh no.
But we're gonna go the other way, I think. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, it's gonna be the Dead Man's Game. Okay. That could.
I'm very happy to see that if I'm Smoker.
Yeah. So So hopefully they have another one, because resting these Mihawks would be great.
I guess, yeah, because that would have been tough. If we had taken that, then we get a potentially see an 11K to face, which is really rough. But yeah, we're gonna pass. 4 cards left in our hand, going up to 5 after the draw, I believe. So gonna go. Yep. And now 9 Dawn ready for us, but we're actually gonna play with a little extra Dawn, as both leaders are kind of doing this game. Is there a world we could put potential? I guess we would need a Dead Man's Game to actually properly go for game.
Yeah, and Dawn open on defense is not empty Dawn for Smoker as well. We've got like the 10-layer Igloo. I know like some people are playing stuff like even Rad Beam. Dead Man's Game is also viable in Smoker as well. So like there's a lot of potential for counterplay. And again, like Smoker being at 2 life right now is, I would say, unheard of in my experience with the deck.
A
Like,
winning position, and we're gonna fix that real quick.
we're gonna pivot hard. Yeah, I agree.
So now we have these 2. We have 3 attacks on board, but the 2 blockers kind of make a game kind of not an option, assuming we don't have that, and we're gonna attack 8 with the Sanji Pudding. What can we see? We're gonna see block and then 1K potentially.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a solid way to go about this turn. This response. I mean, we have a Smoker has a pretty healthy hand, I believe as well. Like,
Yeah, I don't know if we need to. Mihawk obviously would be it's tough, right? Like here are 3 decisions. I can make sure that I don't lose this turn, but then I lose my Mihawk blockers and I can't go for current turn next turn. I could block and save, but that would also mean that I could potentially not have enough to actually defend, and then or just like defend now for a greedier card. But yeah, we're gonna defend and get a Virgo, so it's kind of this middle of the road that we're trying to walk on, right? Of saying like I can get out of your attacks and keep my blockers.
Yeah. Definitely agree. And we do. I mean, we have a 9. Like, what do we still haven't actually really committed anything to our turn yet on the green purple Luffy. So, what with only like 3 or 4 cards, I forget what I said at the top of the round or top of the turn, but looks like we are going to commit a second Dawn. This is probably going to be the 2 Dawn we use up for our leader effect to maintain our 6K leader.
Yeah, because we have not used that quite yet.
And now we go. Oh, we're actually going to take this one instead
Wow.
of blocking. Okay, saving our blocker feels kind of risky. I can see a world where something like, because we have what 8 Dawn left, we can still use that secret rare Luffy, and then have 3 attacks. That could end the game.
It could. 10-layer Igloo would essentially get out of 2 of those attacks, so you do have to be careful, but that is definitely a potential as well.
Oh wait, 7 Dawn, is that enough? I thought we were at 10, but we're actually at 9.
Yeah, because we were at 9. Yeah, we were at 7. I was theorizing a Bagua play would get us to 10. Yeah. Oh, we do have the Dead Man's Game. Okay.
So waiting till now
Interesting.
to do it. That means we're gonna go 11. Oh, but plus the Zoro, the Sanji Dawn.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Dawn.
Yeah, I believe
Right,
this
what do we got?
is 7 plus 6. Yeah.
They're all bricks. Oh
bricks.
my god! Wow, what a
all
cool
bricks.
play.
There's 4. There's 2K, 1K, 1K in there. But yeah,
Half the hands bricks.
Yeah,
That's rough.
this is our second time watching our green purple Luffy player here win off the back of Dead Man's Game just being a very very strong card. So, but yeah, with that setup, you're like, you know what? Yeah, this is they're just showing off the hand. Yeah, they had all bricks, I think is what they're saying. Like I think if he pressed for
Mm-hmm.
game for a little bit, he could have made it there. But it's so tough to tell with green purple Luffy. Like their hand is so ambiguous. Most of the time, you either have like the best. You gotta, this is like the difference between like an in-person event and an online event, right? You can kind of there's a little bit more of the, what's the read, what's my opponent like, how are they feeling, like
Poker face. Yeah.
poker face versus just like how are they moving their cards around, right? That's your only hint for it. So
Did they sigh a desperate sigh when they
mhm.
saw the top card and just nod there? Yeah, this is little tells that people do in person are
Yeah.
way muddied on webcam. But yeah, no, I think not blocking, taking that last life and not using the Mihawk block. I think I would imagine they felt like they were safe, that they didn't have the second Dead Man's Game after being allowed to block so often.
Well, I think they were showing that they had two really strong routes there. They either use the
Mm,
Dead Man's Game and they get rid of the blockers. I'm still kind of surprised they didn't start with that, if I'm being super honest.
mm-hmm.
I think that was good enough too, because yeah, you would have, again, Dead Man's Game in Green Purple Luffy is a free card. You get, especially with having double Sanji puddings on the board, you're like, cool. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I get to untap two, and then I get to re-bring two back with Sanji's pudding, right? And
Yep.
then you just can kind of go for game. So, but I think what they're at that point they were saying, you know what? If I block this, then they can get a really stellar secret rare Luffy play instead. So I'm trying to keep it around for that, but it just let them go Dead Man's Game into what I think it was like 11K with the Luffy leader.
Yeah, it was. I think you're right. I think it was 11K at the end of it. That was impressive. I didn't even see that 11K attack coming, but and, like, and that's and like it's stuff like that. It's like those unique plays that like is really allowing Green Purple Luffy to be the, I guess the up and comer of this format since the ban list. I think a lot of the, and like even then, like sometimes I think about it, I'm like, man, like the only new card they got in PRB was like Nami,
Yeah.
and they didn't even really need it. Like it got used as a 1K from what we saw, so it's
Hmm.
just like the deck was strong enough beforehand.
Yeah.
Like this was its power level pretty recent, like for a minute, and like it didn't really gain much for it to go over the top here, which is cool.
Yeah, and this can just be my experience with it as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, obviously the Nami helps. It means that you have slightly less bricks. I mean, people are still playing when you're at CU. Yeah, the event searcher. People are still
Mhm.
playing that card a couple because searching is good still, and the fact that
Yeah.
you hit it off of life, you get it for free, also pretty good. But I think the biggest thing is that it brought that card as well as like the super rare Luffy. People aren't playing a lot of that. It's the 4-drop that kind of stuns a Dawn. But
Mm.
I think it just more people are just on it because there was something new to test, and people stuck with the deck once they started testing with it again. I think that's a little bit more the
I
reason we
see.
see a little bit more of it too. So clearly the deck is still better, but I
Mhm.
think people are rediscovering that they do enjoy playing this deck right now.
Mhm. And I think it's just given away. Like in my heart, it's definitely taking the Zoro spot.
Hmm.
And I think people are happy about it. I think people. I don't know what the read is on the community vibe on how they feel purple green Luffy is, but it's definitely not. I think the common complaint with Zoro is that it's a little straightforward, or it's got a
Hmm.
singular game plan and it kind of commits to that, where you can be a little bit more dynamic with blue or green purple
Hmm.
Luffy here. And I think so it's hard to say where the community gauge is, but I imagine they're happier that at least a more in not intuitive interactive deck is taking Zoro's spot, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of times, yeah, Zoro just hits you down and you can't do anything about it.
Uh-huh.
I do think that, since it is a little bit more of a one-trick pony for this game in general, if you tech or figure out what the best ways to play against them, it doesn't work as well anymore. But
Hmm.
yeah, we should have the leader breakdown for this event Monday morning as well. So if we want to see what people are bringing, but I think most events up to this point, at least up to PRB02, Zoro's been the most common leader more times than
Hmm.
not. So I would be interested to see if that changes. I would be kind of interested, or I would be somewhat believed that either green purple Luffy or blue purple Luffy has taken that spot right now. Maybe even Silver's Rayleigh, but it could still be Zoro as well.
Fair enough.
So cool. Well, we've got the end of round 6 here. We're going to go to round 7 pretty shortly since we do have 4 minutes left in regulation. I'm going to put up a big, I'll say 13 minutes on the old timer there. We'll see
In terms
what's
of decks we're still seeing.
what'd you say?
Right? Hmm? I was gonna talk about some of the decks we're still seeing. We saw actually there was a purple Luffy still around, so
Yep.
maybe we can catch them if they're still undefeated
Mm-hmm.
after this round. But a lot of blue purple, we're getting to that point, that convergence point where a
Yeah,
lot of
the
a lot of
event
Bonnie, a lot of
horizon.
blue
Yeah.
purple. Yeah.
So, but yeah, we haven't really seen Bonnie played today, so that could
Hmm.
be a choice. We haven't really seen Zoro either, which is
Yeah.
still around. But yeah, clearly green purple Luffy, there's still one undefeated. Blue purple Luffy still undefeated for sure. Bonnie should still have at least one undefeated. Green purple, I think I said already. What was our first game of the thing was Law versus what? Silver's Rayleigh. So Silver's Rayleigh
Yeah.
definitely
Rayleigh's
still
still
undefeated.
undefeated.
And then I think you said you're right. There could be like a purple Luffy as well, which I've seen some people play like some really interesting like decks. There was like a Big Mom package version of it that
Mm.
did well recently, which could be the build that
Yep.
they're running. And we can see that as we have. But we do have, I think we should have 16 players left undefeated. So it should be the first 8 tables. And yeah, that's on track for being 10 rounds for today. So we're going to take that break though. We'll see you guys in round number 7 and we'll be right back. See you then. All right, we are back for round number 7. We've got table 1 right now. It's going to be Green Purple Luffy versus Marshall D Teach. Teach
Mm-hmm.
technically got some support from PRB02, but Teach is just
Mm-hmm.
kind of this weird deck where honestly the original 50 on release was pretty great, and now it's just been kind of
Mm-hmm.
this incrementally adding slightly better cards to fill out your
Mm-hmm.
50 a little bit more succinctly.
Yeah. No, and then, teach like I don't know. This is going to be one of my first times being able to commentate teach a little bit, but it's how much it's a lot of like it's just a gatekeeper deck. It feels like it is like everyone kind of has to build their deck and be like, well, how do I answer teach?
Yeah.
Like,
And
do I have a game plan and is it good enough to beat teach?
yeah, I think that's pretty fair. The fact that it's a it does gatekeep a lot of on play effects. I would say generically
Hmm.
though, Green Purple Luffy, especially when it came out in EBO2, ended up being like one of the tough matchups for Teach. And the biggest reason is because with no cards on board, you can establish a rush card that can attack twice for 7k without with minimal Dawn investment, right?
Right. And a lot of their effects aren't even on play. Like I know that being said, I know like Zora Pudding or Sanji Pudding has an on play, but that's not the biggest reason you're running that card. You're usually running that card for the Dawn effect. So you're okay with losing half the card there. Yeah, sure, you have the Luffy Taro and your searches to go, but honestly, like there's a world where Luffy just kind of doesn't need that stuff, finds it anyway, and moves forward. And we're gonna get Teach here a start. We got the Hachinoso, Hachinosu, and then I think Lafitte.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking it's the full lead. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah.
All right. So Zoro here, pretty nice card here. We don't get the rush for it because there's only one, but we do try to remove their pieces here. We're going to just play out the Kuzan to get the draw 1, and that is going to get us the Jesus Burgess out, which,
Oh,
um, yeah, that's
it's
a
the
new
mainstay of the
art.
deck, right? Mm-hmm.
Sorry, yeah, it's a new art for from the
Mm-hmm.
PRP2, which is super nice.
And getting that, it's not spreading out our trash to keep track. Oh, and there we go. We're gonna for every 4 Blackbeard cards in the trash, we will gain, and we're already at 7k for the Jesus Burgess. So that's gonna be a powerhouse going forward. And as we've seen, I don't think green purple Luffy runs too much raw removal, but we are gonna see the electrical Luna come down, resting it, and then I believe keeping it rested going into next turn. And now you have to ask yourself the question: Do we? Is it worth attacking into the Burgess?
Um, that's tough. Like the Burgess is only at I think 7k right now, right? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
So okay, 2k to save it.
Maybe it's hard because they have ways to bring it back, right? So if you deal with it now, I know we're just gonna commit the rest of our turn to getting rid of that Burgess.
Yeah, yeah, and
We're
that's
gonna discard.
yeah, that gets you your 12th card in there. Burgess stays around, and this is a tough start for Green Purple Luffy.
Oh, that's rough. And then we get another Lafitte down. And gonna search. What are we gonna find? Looks like we found Kuzan 5
Mm-hmm.
drop. And then attack 5 into lead. Gonna counter out with a Nami. And getting the second copy of the Burgess down. So we're gonna have 2 8K swings going for the rest of the game here. That Luffy's not gonna be really able to control too well and our trash is only getting bigger. So 1, 2, 3. All right, still only the +3. So we got the 8K going into leader. And we are double 2K. So we do end up having the 2K.
Yeah, but this is just such a weird start. Like, I mean, I don't understand. Like, maybe, not without having access to on plays, right? This is like one
Hmm.
of the negatives for playing like the new two drop Nami instead of the one
Hmm.
cost event, right? One cost event you can still play two drop Nami if they take away your ability for on plays, you get quite a few less things to do. And I'm gonna guarantee, based on my own experience, there's a Luffy Taro in hand just staring at you like, you sure do wish I have my on play effect right now, huh? Uh,
Oh, it's painful, but it looks like we're gonna rest 5. Is that gonna be the Sanji pudding? It
it
is gonna
is,
be the
yeah.
Sanji pudding.
So I'm gonna mildly guess that me might not have had it last turn. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and I do understand like why it was tempting to try to pressure the Burgess.
Mm-hmm.
But I think developing board probably still was the tougher, the better play. All right, going down to 5 life, or from 5 life to 4. Going to play out the Zoro Juro. Not going to be able to get a card draw from that either. Luffy
Just
becomes a
establishing attacks.
yeah. Luffy becomes a little bit more easy to play against when they don't get to draw for playing every card in their deck, right?
Mm-hmm. Not being able to see all 50 cards at some point in the game is definitely puts the deck behind. Oh, we got the SP Kuzan off of the is it yeah, the stage here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Full lead. Discarding Tempest Kick. Or no, sorry, just activating it. Um, going to get the -3 on the Zoro, so currently a 1 cost.
And then this is gonna be so painful. It looks like we're probably gonna see this is gonna be 9k attacks now. Yeah. Ugh. These Burgess is definitely getting out of control. Like just
Yeah, both
I
of
mean,
them. Both
how
of
do
them
you
being 9Ks. Um, Now, we are playing Electrical Luna in our deck, right? So there could be a
hmm
chance for another one. We're playing the 5-drop Kuzan to draw a card and play out a third Burgess. Oh my goodness. This is
Oh,
tough.
that's just gonna be obnoxious. All right, rest 2. Are we looking at 7k into light? No, into Zoro. Okay, so not trying to go for game just yet, but I imagine these two 9ks are going to attack. All right, double checking the count in trash. It is just going to be 9k, just 9k on a 4k body 4
Yeah.
cost,
But
and
we
then we do have the
will,
Bagua.
yeah, Bagua. So this is actually great here. We are down to 2
Hmm.
life, so we do get the Dawn back, and then we are going to take the second one. Thinking of play, asking likely if they've used their leader effect yet. Yeah, I
Hmm.
don't, they might have. They must have. Yeah, I think they said they discarded the Burgess from hand activated and then played Kuzan from it. So
Hmm.
that's likely the case. So probably a 2-drop Nami that they're hoping to play to
Yeah.
get the draw. So good heads up awareness to making sure that they did. So
Yeah, that was slick. Never revealing the card, and not just proper gameplay, just proper sequence. Had they revealed the card, and it's too late, buddy. You're table 1.
yeah, yeah,
We
you're
can't
seven
be
rounds
taking that
deep,
back.
right? Like,
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, the saving grace from all this, I think, from all this aggression from the Blackbeard is it does cost a lot of hand size to do what we're doing.
yeah,
And because of that, the Blackbeard player is at 1 card in hand. We are going to attack with our Zora with 1 Dawn committed. Blackbeard just forced to take it. We do have a blocker, Blackbeard, but on Blackbeard's side, but
yeah, the
it's
Caribou, yeah,
yeah. Caribou's gonna eat the Sanji block. Rest. How much are we resting? Oh, the blocker Sanji comes down. Interesting. We opt to. Did we pay? We did not pay the full 6 cost for that. We did not know.
no, because we have.
Hmm.
Is that correct? Should we have?
I don't think. I think we might have paid the full 6
Okay,
because
and
2
then use
restood and
leader
then 2
effect.
went
Okay,
back.
yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
We,
yeah, we have the same amount of Dawn. I think both players are at 9, thanks to
mhm,
the Bagua
mhm.
and passing there. So did a good job at pressuring them down. They're down to 2 life, but Teach will be at 10 here. Um, yeah,
Yeah, this is where it gets kind of stonewalled, right? Because now you're potentially going to play the 10 cost teach, and then both of these 10k attacks, 3 10ks this turn sounds insurmountable.
Yeah, even with the blocker there and then attaching Dawn across it, that'd still be pretty tough for us. Even with blocker, 6k leader, and likely giants in hand. So
Mm-hmm. So I mean, can you like? Is there a world you just go 11, 11, 11?
mm-hmm.
That could just be that. That's a lot for any deck to have to stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, I think three Burgesses this early is a little strong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, with this, like I feel like the Blackbeard, especially since we saw the stage, early enough that it's. Oh, but we're gonna go for board. We're gonna go for the scorch earth route. Ensure that our opponent may not be able to clear us, but getting rid of Zoro and then pausing on the game plan to see if like maybe we attack lead or maybe we want to go for the Sanji, but the Sanji's slightly easier to protect. But
Yeah, but
nah.
no, it hits the trash like the rest.
Mm.
And 10 in the leader.
Ugh. 10 into leader, and then we can do another 15 into leader if we wanted. We haven't committed any Dawn this turn.
Yeah. I mean, if we got 10 drop each, we can. I will say that people are not playing that card as much as they used to. Also, I don't know why the clock decided to change to 30s, but we have 21 minutes left in this round. Comfortable amount of time for sure. Yeah, okay, but we are playing the 10 drop teach here. You know, that will prevent the Sanji from being a blocker, being an attacker next turn too. So even if we do have like 6 cost, it'd be a tough order, but there still is a route.
Yeah, there's a line. The hand size isn't that big for Teach. I think it's at best 3 cards. If I counted at some point, right? So
I think that let's see. Okay, just another blocker Sanji. Okay. Which is tough. Yeah, the line. I mean, we saw this earlier in the day too. Dead Man's Game into Secret or Luffy. You can still activate those effects. So it would be a 6/7/7 to try to go for game, but that could be enough. And yeah, we're just going to place 2 more blocker Sanjis, and those are strong, but I don't know if that's strong enough to really do enough at 0. Like,
not when all of these attackers are 10k. You're gonna grab another 10 drop Whitebeard or Blackbeard.
Yeah, and in approaching 11k, like one fun thing you can do with the teach effect is that it's not once per turn. You can discard as many cards from your hand every turn that you want to. Generally, it's one. One is the card amount that you want to discard, but if you can bump these up to a little bit more, I mean, they're 10ks right now. Yeah, block there.
See the block. Going to Bagua out of this one. No, sorry. Dead Man's Game.
Yeah, to get to 9, and then another Dead Man's Game.
Double Dead Man's Game.
That's tough. Block there.
Block. 15?
15? I mean...
Or do we just say 10 drop again?
Yeah, 15. Yeah, GG's. Yeah. So, yeah, obviously, yeah, Nami was in hand, I think, from earlier. Also, Marigo, I'd have to remember. Teach, let me reread it. Teach also prevents on plays from stages, too. Because it just prevents on play effects. So you don't even get the draw one from the stage, which is tough. And so when you kind of take out all of their consistency pieces, like green, purple, Luffy can still be strong, but not surprising that they weren't able to find the secret Luffy from that position.
Yeah. And they just never really got like the board pressure going, because like I think the big thing for Teach is the idea that like that effect isn't free. You are discarding a card every turn to turn off on plays. And Teach was able to complete that every turn along with the stage. Seeing the stage early really helps us complete that game plan. And then from there, we weren't able to punish that, right? We discarding a card. There was one point where Teach actually hit the one card in hand, and we were able to do some damage, go for things on board that we wanted to. But for after that was just not it was just not feasible for us, unfortunately.
Yeah, and real quick, I am going to quickly run to the. I it was on my spot. I thought the purple Luffy player wasn't in the contention anymore. So my apologies for being wrong on that. But they're playing against Silver's Rayleigh on 4, and they're in a bit of a tough spot. This might be we jump over there and it's over, but I'd like to do that just the same. It's an interesting board state for sure. Let me see. Where's good old OP5? There it is.
And we just attacked for I don't know how many armaments we may have used,
Yeah.
but we are gonna resolve a Gum Gum Giant. And then we do have some cards in hand, so I imagine we are gonna resolve. We have a good healthy amount of cards in hand. I imagine we are gonna simply just see we're gonna see the 1K, and that gets us out of the Rayleigh swing for, I imagine, was only 9 actually.
Yeah. I don't know if this is apparent either. We've played 3 Linlins, and there are 3 4-cost Luffys face up in life on the other side. So we've got a good amount of removal here, and it's not impossible for us to get out of it, right?
Yeah.
But it's gonna be very tough. Yeah,
Alright, go down
there's
to
the life
3
over there.
life. Oh, and we're actually gonna give him one of those Luffys.
I think that's fine. I think we recognize that we're getting to the end game here. We're actually going to use the hockey here. This makes everything minus 1K, and then it's 2. So currently it's 7 to 8, and then we need to get another 2K.
And I think we got there.
All right. So I believe we've got 8 Dawn left to work with, and I think 5 cards left in hand. I mean, if we have a blocker to play, like a queen blocker or something, that'd be good. We do know that it's very easy for them to be able to bypass the blocker, but
That could potentially just play into the Giants we have in hand, Gear 2s. So forcing them to commit a whole turn into an unblockable could be the game. But so many cards
so
in
many.
Is that
Yeah.
their hand?
Yeah, I think
Wow.
there's like 8 cards in there. Yeah. All right, we're gonna play out the Sanji. Understood. Yeah, feels bad to have to lose a 2K in hand, especially since max giants we can use now are 2. And I'm not convinced, even with this board state, even if we do survive, like there could be that defense from Silvers. That's kind of like one of the key aspects for this card is this deck is that there are a lot of aggressive decks that just lose out on defense. They're all aggro, but Silvers can be pretty defensive if it needs to be as well.
And probably we're gonna use the Silver's effect, give the buggy, I believe, the 2K. So now the buggy can attack into our leader. We're gonna split up some Dawn. Is there a world I mean, I guess we're with 0 HP. It's a little 0 life. It's really hard. Like we got the 4 Dawn separated. That could be the Kid and Killer rush, or maybe even a Zora rush can come down. I mean, there's a world we still play the one of the Sanjis that give rush to itself.
Yeah, I really like this.
Yeah.
I believe this is a 6K attack, right? With them like 3 cards in hand, like you can block with Sanji, but then like I think we're gonna have to like over counter. Yeah, 2K with that, very tough.
But I think with that is unblockable event still game here.
Yeah, it could be right. It would mean that we'd be able to attack as a 14K. So as a 5K leader, we need like double giant. I think there's like I don't know exactly how many cards are in hand for Luffy. There might be 3 cards.
Mhm.
The matte sleeves make it a little bit tougher, but
Yeah, it's like 3 to 4. It's pretty close. It's not. We might not be in place for going for game this turn, but it's not like we're. Oh, there's the mole pistol to
I
get
see.
rid of
Okay.
the.
I thought 6K was like a bit of a strange number, but since we needed to get to 6K to be able to use the um, ability for the mole pistol, it makes a little bit more sense. So they're going a big 9 to 5. Luffy can get out of this, but at what cost at this point?
The rest of the hand. Right? I mean, if we have the event, we have giant. Oh, we go with
Oh, Hell's
Hell's
Judgment.
Judgment here.
Oh, we could have used this a little bit earlier. Kind of surprised we
I think
didn't.
yeah, I'm surprised we didn't either. But I think we were trying to play around a rush, Bolo Breath.
Yeah. Okay. Hell's Judgment and Blast Breath off the Gum Gum. Interesting. We're gonna go to 10. Silver's got 3 life, represented by those face-up Luffys, and 1 Dawn Open for hockey. I think this is probably going to be enough for Silvers to not lose here.
They have plenty of hand. You just eat all these. You eat all the attacks of the Linlins, and all you really have to do is block the leader, and you're fine. Unfortunately, I feel like Purple Luffy really wanted to see no Karakuris on board. I think that's the big thing we're missing out on is having that big restand blocker, slowing down what Rayleigh's doing. Because otherwise, I could see how Purple Luffy has got a pretty good matchup into this matchup here. Right, so really debating on where we want to go with all our Dawn. It looks like we might be like in a pretty I've given up place. We're just holding our 10 Dawn. Makes me feel like probably just gonna see a world where we just attach it all and pray.
Yeah, I think this first attack, makes sense. The thing is, like, here's the other thing. Like, our Silvers player, they've done the math, right? They wouldn't leave a Dawn Open for nothing. It's also very handy to know that you've got 3 1Ks in your life, thanks to Linlin putting them there too. So, and you know that you just have to get out of one of these attacks, right? So, looks like 10, and then the last attack's going to be 13. So there's the Rad Beam. We just have so many cards in hand.
Yeah.
That's 11. Yeah. Sanji and I mean, okay, for what it's worth, we could attack the buggy, play the Sanji, and hope they've got nothing, which they did have the 0 cost event in hand, so it did not matter. But which might have been known earlier in the game too, since we kind of jumped in halfway through that one. But it looked like a super close match. I think either player could have definitely taken it. So, Riso, I might have lost you on the.
Did you?
I think you're back. You're back now. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it blipped a bit. So, let's see. Yeah, but that's the end of that one. So a little unfortunate for Purple Luffy stands, but I do think that we're currently 6-1 with the deck, right? We still have 3 more rounds with it too, so we should have 8 undefeateds into this one. A good amount of Silvers Rayleigh, right? We've got I think we've got Teach left. I would expect Green Purple Luffy because I think we had at least one mirror match Zoro, which we haven't seen a Zoro game today, so that might be our next one. And I believe there's at least one Bonnie as well. So still kind of the usual suspects. I don't think we have. I think Teach is probably the most unusual undefeated deck currently left in the event today.
Yeah, I think so too. With Blue Purple Luffy, was it Rayleigh did win that game, so Blue Purple Luffy being kicked out. We'll just have to take a double take as to what tables were left, but looks like we got the mainstay contenders coming up.
Yeah, for sure. So we've got 8 left undefeated. I'll try to do my best to figure out who they are and what they've got with them. But yeah, I think mostly, Green Purple Luffy, Teach, Silver's Rayleigh, Blue Purple Luffy, probably a Bonnie, probably a Zoro. And I think that's 8. I think that's already 8. So
Mhm.
A lot of different leaders, leaders though that you guys have kind of expected, I think, in this format so far. So nothing too outrageous, but we'll kind of see what that looks like. So we'll be back. We've got round number 8 coming up, and we'll see you guys then. Be right back.
Mhm. One.
All right, we are back with round number 8 of 10. We've got what, 8 players across 4 tables left of undefeated leaders. We've got Zoro, 2 copies of green purple Luffy, then single copies of blue purple Luffy, Bonnie, Teach, and Silver's Rayleigh.
Wow, so a pretty diverse top 8 going into this right now. Obviously, the final pie charts for us here will probably be different once the last few rounds get resolved out. A lot of the X1s can just win out. So not a full indication, but like it's an interesting piece to like talk about who is still in contention for undefeated. Rayleigh plus a smorgasbord of Luffy's, but I would be curious to see if Bonnie's going to be able to make it. I feel like Bonnie could. I think out of those, who do you think has the best matchup? Like if Teach, go ahead.
I think green purple Luffy's still in a good spot. Table 1 is going to be green purple Luffy versus Teach, which we saw last round where Teach was able to take away with that one. So I'm curious to see if they're able to do it 2 times in a row. Table 2 is a Zoro mirror match. So we haven't seen Zoro all day, so probably guarantee seeing it next round in round 9. And then table 3 is green purple Luffy versus Bonnie, which we also haven't really seen Bonnie today either, but I'm gonna kind of guess this match might end up a little bit quicker, and then maybe we can go to the Bonnie game afterwards.
Right. And all right. So we start off with the stage. The stage not mattering here too much, other than just being a simple card draw. Gonna get the 1-drop green Nami Searcher going. And what do we rip off of this? I imagine we are going to attack with. Imagine the rest of our turn is probably just going to be a simple 7k attack into life, but we'll see. We're going to get the Zoro, Juro down, SP. Very beautiful art. Gonna get that to hand, and I'm gonna go say, yeah, gonna go with that 7. I'm really gonna take it, go down to 4, 5 health leaders. Usually not par for the course, usually gonna take it could have been 5k, and I think really probably a good chance they would have taken it. And we're just gonna immediately 5k into into our leader. Gonna grab that. Nami is going to be our play here. Search top 5 for our own Straw Hat card. Hoping to find that 4-drop Luffy. It's going to be it's going to be unfortunate that not going to get to play it on curve, but we are going to reveal to get the buggy down and then attack an empty 5k. We're going to counter out with the PRB02, actually running the PRB2 Luffy.
Interesting to see that card, right? I'd say that hasn't seen a lot of play. Also spending the last 3 Dawn on a Zoro attack here too. So 3 5Ks attacks early in this game is pretty important. I also will say that in a lot of ways you can kind of tell that green purple Luffy and silvers they have a lot of the same kind of necessities, right? They're both these cards that have like this, clearly good super rare. Green purple Luffy has Sanji Pudding, silver Rayleigh has the 4-drop Luffy, and so you kind of need to see those on curve to see your plays. And so far, silvers have kind of missed his first Luffy on curve, which can be a little bit slow.
But the trade-off to that being this this pretty aggressive turn that can continue to be aggressive. Like I do not see, unless we just like we could see, is there a world where like, okay, green purple Luffy is just going to do an empty 5k? We easily defend that if it's on a character, but maybe if it's at life, we end up taking gonna 2k over countering here a little bit. Is there a world? Yeah, we're gonna try to clear the buggy. So I think the Luffy attack was into a Zoro, and it's just looking to be like trying to be a board clear situation.
And play the Zoro. I would be. This could be wrong. If my opponent did that attack order and I knew that they weren't going to be playing a 5-drop Sanji Pudding, and I knew that they weren't going to be able to use their leader effect this turn, I might have kept that buggy around. It definitely could have been a slightly stronger attack that then they'd still have to deal with next turn. And our 1-drop Nami could trade with their 1-drop Nami too.
Yeah, and then kept especially since like you saw them draw the Zoro, and like you said, like the buggy's kind of half protected that way because Zoro won't be able to go into it. Leader swing's the only thing feasible there. And then okay, now we are going to see the 4-drop Luffy come down for Rayleigh. We're gonna not leader fight. This is still the on play of Luffy. Play the Sanji, so the perfect combo here. Maybe that's what we were waiting for too.
And we get to put a Dawn somewhere, so we're going to put it on the Nami. We're going to attack 6k with this.
5k? Or no, you're right. 6k, and then counter out.
5k with leader. Oh, comboing out of the 6k and then taking the 5k always feels so tough, but we've had a pretty aggressive start from our Silvers Rayleigh, and green purple Luffy's been a little bit slow in establishing their board this game.
All right, so I mean, really doesn't have anything much else to do this turn. We're good, right? I'm gonna end the turn with
another buggy here. Probably gonna try to leave one up. Oh yeah, for the hockey here, very strong.
How do you feel about the PRB2 Luffy in the deck? I feel like it is one of the super rares that Green did get that's new out of this set, but I feel like it's been underwhelming for a lot of people. And so seeing it here undefeated, is that how you concur, or how do you feel about that card?
I think it's just like a little specific. I think that's the issue from my side. It's just like it can put you in some really good spots. It has all the good tags, right? Like being a
Hmm.
straw hat, being a green card, being able to be searched off like some of your searchers. Zoro can't find it, so it's a little bit tougher to find it a little bit. But like you do have some times where you're like, I need to play 4 Dawn before I lose 4 Dawn with my leader effect. So it's just like a really good Dawn sync sometimes. So I think like 1 or 2 copies is fine.
I see. Fair enough. And then we're gonna go Nami on Nami violence with our searchers. We do give up our Nami, not choosing not to defend it. I think is curious a little bit to me. I feel like in Rayleigh of all decks, it's kind of sometimes that one card investment kind of is worth it, but opting that our board is wide enough and we don't need it. We are going to like any of these attacks here on board can be converted into attackers, and we do get the Sun Luffy Taro Sanji Pudding. And then we get to be pretty gross with this turn. I think we need to see an attack into the Zoro. Doing 6 to represent our leader effect. We are a 6K leader now, and we are going to got 3 down to commit somewhere. Commit
Yeah, I could see
into
maybe leaving one up for Thunder Bagua. I know that like Hell's
right.
Judgment's not uncommon either, so it could be strong there. Um,
Going to hockey out of that. Conquerors hockey out of that.
yeah, and so
Uh,
that does give -1K to the board. So currently we're just a 5K leader.
Debating if we want to use that, but I think we were right. I think we are probably going to sit on the Thunder Bagua and just go 5 into Zoro, force our opponent to lose a card or oh no, life. Interesting. Right, so go for the win condition and try to go for the race, and saying that this board doesn't kill me on next turn, and then maybe I can do something better on your turn.
Yeah, all right. Ooh, we've
We're
got
going to
the mole pistol. It's so many fun. Like, yeah, we use it to show the effect, and we're like, all right, we're gonna surprise. We're gonna use that to get rid of the Sanji
Sanji.
pudding.
Oh, when you're at sea, we get to use the trigger, like you said. One of the good cards, things about this card, kind of gets around that Blackbeard, as we saw earlier. We're going to search 3, and then looks like we did hit. So we are debating on if we use it or not, or what we're getting.
Yeah, like the only hit in the deck that isn't a hit is itself. So
Mhm.
very very unlikely that you don't hit with it.
Yeah. Right, so we are that 6K leader. We use the effect. Oh no, we passed turn, and then oh, sorry, we didn't pass turn. It's
Yeah,
Rayleigh's turn.
so we're going down to 0. Okay, we do have the Nami. That does look top 5 for us, but I
Get
guess
a
like the idea now
2K.
is like what is our game plan here?
And Nami can get events, so this could be a Gear Second or Dead Man's Game or any of the events. Giant.
Yeah, by gear second you mean Gum Gum Giant. I'm sure you meant because we're green
Right.
blue, not blue.
Hmm.
Yeah. So but yeah, we're gonna go 6 to 6 there, and no blockers. I mean, they're so inclined. Silver's Rayleigh can just be like, well, I'm gonna go a casual 11 to your 6 and see how that works. Another 2K. Oh, brutal. Oh, using a 0 cost to combo out or counter out. If we've got
We're
Kid
just
Killer,
not finding.
no, we're just going to use the mole pistol to get rid of their Sanji pudding. So really good numbers, really good turn for our Silver's Rayleigh player. And yeah, our green purple Luffy player is just having a rough go with it.
Yeah, I think we've kind of like we've seen the power of green purple back and forth when they can establish the Sanji puddings, but when they get easily answered and quickly answered at that, we're just not seeing. We really do see the deck kind of struggle to keep pace. We could go for board here, but with that 0 life, like going for board isn't going to do a lot for us, unfortunately. We are only at, I think it's 8 done, I think it's 7 done.
For which one? We're at, I
Uh,
think we're at 8.
going 7 with Zoro. And is it potentially a life? That's kind of been our MO, going for life every time here. Other than like a single Nami swing early on. So we're gonna go ahead and see Lu. Oh no, life. So we're gonna go to 0 here. Yeah. Continuing with the game plan, continuing with attacking life the whole time. With all this Dawn, we got to figure out where to commit it. It's 6. Looks like we're touch and go here. Looks like we do have 6 standing here. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 Dawn there. Really trying to make sure that the play is perfect, but like with unblockable, we're gonna attack with our leader before even using our effect. Gonna counter out 1K.
Yeah, I don't know what our out really is here. I mean, we could have a good amount of defense, right? We're gonna knock them down to there. I mean, okay, do we have Luna? Luna would be huge here.
We do.
Ooh.
Oh, it's exactly that. Okay.
It is Luna. Okay, Luna is good. We're gonna use leader effect.
Leader effect to restand 2 Dawn and hope that we have Bagua Giant.
Yeah, Bagua Giant would be good. I mean, again, they get a free 5K attack from Buggy, but with us being a 6K leader, that doesn't matter as much. And then, yeah, I mean, they could just go 15 if they want. See if that's enough as it is.
Yeah, and
oh yeah, sorry. For whatever reason, I'm so used to. It's everything, right? It's everything 7 cost, not 3 or less. I'm so used to Dofi stun 3. Yeah, it's the whole board. Yeah. My apologies. Yeah, this is the first Luna I've seen in a lunar cycle, I'll just say.
But it looks like we're debating. We want to so bad to just say 15. Yeah.
I mean,
but like the problem is we might legitimately. Is there like, I don't know if we even lose if we do that.
So
with 1 life.
The other thing is what I think Luffy has, I believe 5 Dawn available, right? So not a lot.
Right. Yeah. So if you force them to Giant, they're gonna go down to their next turn only having 5 Dawn as well.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I don't think you lose if you just go 15. Maybe go 14 if you want to be nitpicky. Go 14. That forces all these cards to be useful in some way. But yeah, leave 1 up so you can protect yourself with any of your events or your maybe Rad Beam if we want to run that.
Yeah, because it's not unusual. Like if you've got if I have like 2, of the Supreme King hockey, I'd be like, all right, I can probably survive next turn. Also, with Green Purple Luffy at 5 Dawn going to 7 next turn, right? That doesn't spark a lot of power from them either. So it's definitely a stare down. I understand like why we're at this spot.
And we're so close to the end here that like we just don't want to make mistakes, and we're gonna actually use one of our Dawn. We're gonna get the unblockable here. Add a card to our hand. We still have room to. Oh, we're just gonna go 8. No, what are we done?
Yeah, I mean both players are kind of in the situation where I can just win next turn, and this is also like a spot where like this is where Green Purple Luffy has a lot of strength as well, because it's like I could have like 2 bricks and a 2K in hand, but my opponent has to like make sure they get the read correctly, make sure that the pressure is good. We do have a dead man's game here, so really good to get out of that attack and keep the 2 Dawn. Since yeah, that the Dawn minus is a real negative here. We are going to go with the Mole pistol here. That does get rid of the Zorojuro, and this is going to be again same on the crackback. Kind of tough for Green Purple Luffy to now take this.
Yeah. Like only two really efficient attackers on our board right now for the green purple Luffy. We got, I mean, just our leader in the Luffy Taro. Maybe the secret. We've seen secret rare work some magic. I think we are back at that 7 Dawn. Not having to use a giant is actually huge for us this turn. So maybe there's a world where we actually have 4 attacks, or can we secret rares 7 Dawns?
Yeah. And you know, the sequencing is pretty important too. We don't want to attack with all right, well, this is a little bit more obvious, I think. Likely going yeah, Dawn -2 here. Just to get the +1. Nothing to restand, but then our leader's a 6k, and then we're attaching, I think, 5. So I think this is now 11 to
Just
5.
hope.
Now this is 7 to 10, and then 2 more 2Ks, and that will, yeah, and just all 2Ks. Yeah, we have a lot of counter in hand. So
yeah, very strong there. Just Luffy just kind of going for the best play they had. Me, like, even if we had the secret or Luffy, I think we just had plenty of counter in hand. There was just not enough dead cards to
and again, that just
go for game regardless.
Does not, you know, I think part of the reason Silver's Rayleigh has been such a good deck is because you do have so much counter. You are probably like in counter with, you know, 1 Dawn to give a essentially +3k, can be more depending on how wide the board is. It's you know, very clear to me why this deck has been so good.
And again, like King of the Dark King Rayleigh, King of the 6Ks there. We saw like some pretty, like, this was the game where we saw them go on 4 Dawn. Instead of going for immediately that Luffy into Sanji play, we went for a Zoro and attack with our buggy. And we saw like just like that one turn where we were able to get 3 5k attacks, really chip away at the hand, and even do a lot of health damage early was just kind of enough. Like, again, like, we are seeing some of these games go to like, well, if the other player just had one more turn, it's over.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
how many of these games are going to a point?
Yeah, very strong. And you know, it's I don't know. I that's part of the reason I like this game so much is that there's most game scenarios, right? You'll be halfway through and you're like, anyone can win. It's very difficult to be like locked into like a 90-10 spot. So
of course it does happen. We saw some of those today, but I mean, that's just card games. That's what we signed up to.
Yeah. I'd say that you're still the navigator of your own fate in some regards. So anyways, we're at I'm just quickly jumping to table number 3. Table 2 ended. It was a Zoro mirror match, so there's 1 Zoro undefeated. We've got Silver's Rayleigh left undefeated, and let's go over to table number 3.
We have to talk about our first Bonnie of the day.
Yeah.
Yes, Bonnie just started their turn here, gonna attack with Kid. Or maybe the Kid guy was not able to be. Is that 3 Mihawks?
There's 3 Mihawks, yeah. And they're sideways, and yeah, I think they're gonna remain.
They're gonna stay that way.
Their sideways orientation. So tough for blue purple, but you know, there's the 1 Nami blocker. We don't have any Dawn open for Bonnie. 1 life for blue purple Luffy to 2 life for Bonnie there too. So an interesting.
I think Bonnie has 3 cards in hand. Oh no, 4 cards in hand for Bonnie, and then we're going to. I don't know how many cards Luffy has. I think it is. It's gonna be. It's about. I think it's about to be 6 because I think it's 4 cards in hand plus Usohachi plus their draw for turn. So let's see. I think they're debating on what the order is to send it back. Must be a difficult decision. Are we like? I mean, this. What we do? I don't think. I mean, honestly, there's grounds to say that blue purple Luffy can survive a turn pretty easily, even though it is two 10Ks, an 8K, and a leader attack across the board. But definitely going to homie's got 10 regional participant Brook Dawn
They do,
specifically on
yeah,
there.
yeah.
That's very
Specifically
cool.
Brook.
Mm-hmm. Often,
Which
like I've,
Brooks had let's see, Brook hasn't had a leader. Brook
yeah,
has the 2-drop 2K, the 3-drop,
that gets
right? I think that's it. I think that's the majority of Brook's representation in this game.
yeah, competitively, I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah,
He
yeah,
might have
yeah.
had a couple extra cards, like he's got the starter deck card that like swings and minuses 2K a couple things,
Yeah,
but the mainstays are definitely the black cards and the red 2-drop 2K, like you
yeah.
said.
There's also there you want the I think it's the 6-drop 7K that minuses power on attack. Dawn minus.
Mm,
So there's some cards, but I think like it's mostly been like the 3-drop Brook's been the clearly the best
the
card
key.
named Brook
Mm.
in this game.
But I know that's like a big contentious point in the community is like, well, when are we gonna finish those Straw Hat leaders, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
we still missing Frankie. I know Frankie, super popular, and then
Mm-hmm.
Brooke on top of that. Does I know we have two Jinbeis? I mean, I know just recently announced we have the Jinbei blue leader, but is the first one Straw Hat tag? Is that technically a Straw Hat
I
leader?
don't believe it is. I believe it's Fishman and
Seven
let
Warlords
me see.
still.
Let me see.
Oh, it is a Straw Hat. It is a Straw
Okay,
Hat. Okay, it's the pure green one. Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. 'Cause if it
gotcha.
was a Seven Warlord, then
Sure, yeah, because
technically we don't
yeah,
have a Straw
there's
Hat
a
Jinbei.
big divide in Jinbei for
Mm-hmm.
pre or post Straw Hat or Warlord
Mm-hmm.
Straw Hat.
Spoilers, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, this
It's a
point
little,
you
yeah.
gotta if it's less than
You know what you
500
signed up
episodes
for the
ago.
TCG is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Oh, but we're gonna play. So we passed turn, and we're gonna play the
the Hody,
Hody
yeah,
Jones to
Hody Jones. Yeah,
rest
just
the
trying to go for
Nami.
game. So we're gonna go 10. We're down to 1 life here. Um, taking it, and we've got I believe a 10, and then a two tens left, which are the good
Mm-hmm.
numbers. So we got Giant here that's going to get us from 6 to 10. Dom minusing there, discarding a. Ooh, if they're getting rid of the Bagua, that can only mean good things are in your hand right now. Another
Yeah,
10,
like
Bagua, and Uso. Technically, you should be ramping a Don back after using the Bagua, but it's clear
yeah.
blue purple was able to win that one.
Mm-hmm. Not with on the other side 3 Mihawks coming in. I mean, credit to the Bonnie being able to survive that long,
Yeah,
right? Like, having to go. It's not an easy feat to like. And I mean, like it's funny because it's like some of these cards, like the we're seeing like the 10-drop plays have definitely like almost unanimously seen their way out. I think tonight, like the only real 10-drop plays we've seen are the Teach, but that is such a powerful blocker that it
yeah,
kind of makes sense. We can keep that in. And then well, it can be tide turning on the right board state. I do feel like Doflamingo has always been one of those niche 10-drop plays because it is all your turn to stun 3 things, and sometimes like that just can't be enough.
yeah.
And
And we're at our last undefeated table, so we know our undefeateds are Zoro, Silver's Rayleigh, Blue Purple Luffy, and the winner of this Green Purple versus Marshall D Teach. So we saw Teach have a pretty good matchup last round in round 7,
mhm.
thanks to having an early 3 Burgesses on the board, but now it's a little bit tougher. We've got quite the board. We do have the event trigger off of the Life for Green Purple Luffy looking top 3 for a card here, getting a 1-drop Nami.
Gonna beef up our hand with a little bit of counter. Probably didn't see a 2K because in this board state you're probably hoping for the 2K. And then Burgesses, I think Burgesses are at 11K.
Mm-hmm.
So, oof, I think we have to counter out of this one. If
Yeah, because otherwise the
we
number is like
I guess we have the blocker, so maybe I'm
I think these
silly,
Burgesses are
but
12Ks. Not even joking. If
oh,
that's a
you think?
6 and a 1 there, right?
Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, so yeah.
Yeah,
My bad.
the Burgess
Put
is
it.
big. I think that's the. But
Mhm,
we do have a blocker, Sanji.
mhm. Okay, so we are going to try to counter out of this one. It's going to be the Bagua, and now we need a 2K to get out,
Yeah,
and
and I
that's the
think
2K.
one more. Yeah, there it
Hmm.
is.
And with 3 cards in hand, oh no, we still got another Burge. We're going to take that because I think we need this Sanji as an attacker going into this turn. We'll have to see what they decide to do. But the Bagua is such a good card for this deck, man.
Yeah,
Like being able to counteract some of all the Don minusing you do for a turn and get out of attacks in these late games has changed some of the math, and it allows green purple to actually use that secret rare to like the utmost of efficiency.
yeah. I think in particular,
Hmm.
I find that there have been more and more cards from like the first couple sets that have laid dormant for like over a year.
Hmm.
And now that they're about to rotate out, people will find multiple uses for them. And Bagua is
Yeah.
definitely one of those cards. So it looks like we're going to start off with a 7K to leader here. They've got
Hmm.
5 Dawn open. This has potential to be kind of nasty if they're not playing around.
Because it could be a black vortex. What other black events are we afraid of?
The Yeah, the Black Vortex is definitely the one that I'm thinking of. So, Black Vortex says negate the effect of up to one of your opponent's leaders or characters and give that card minus 4K power during this turn. So you could use this to give the minus 4K power to leader and negate their Dawn refresh. You'd still have to
Hmm.
try to get out of the Sanji Pudding. You can even just do it on the Sanji Pudding so they don't get that extra Dawn off the minus.
Hmm.
But you are going to keep that around.
We take the 7K though.
Yeah, that's not great.
It's not. But is it just shove everything under Luffy and go?
It might be.
I guess we do. If we know the hand, then we could probably make a better, like the most optimal decision here. But there could be a world like with the Sanji blocker potentially attacking. I almost see no reason to just attack with leader with all the Dawn and then hope they don't have a 2K after all of that. 'Cause I don't think you survive going into the next turn with a leader attack and two 12Ks. I think we are at 8 ton. I think 8 ton in total in the back there. One, two,
Yeah,
three,
I think we've got
four.
8 right now. So, yeah, making sure our numbers make sense. We're going to go a big 9.
It's
We're
gonna
going to
require.
spend,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and asking for how much Dawn they have left. They have 5. So we're going to use Black Vortex and a 1K. So we do get out of it, but they're not negating the leader effect.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to do Dawn minus 2 to get the
Which
plus 1K. And on leader here.
getting us another Dawn. So now
Um,
it's
we could do
6.
we could do also some numbers here with, yeah, just saying big number there, and there it is. So Black
It's
Vortex
gonna
could
be
help
good enough.
you get there. There could have also been
Mm-hmm.
a case where like Nami could have gone for game. You'd put 3
Mm-hmm.
Dawn. No, I think with 5 Dawn you had to.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're at 6. You could do something like 9, and then the 5K would be guaranteed. So
Ah, I see.
yeah.
Because Black Vortex wouldn't negate the plus 1K that Luffy's giving itself, right? Because
Mm,
it's already passed. So it
as
has it.
far as I know, no. If someone
Mm-hmm.
has strong evidence that's not the case, then it does negate it. Let me know. But I'm
I,
as far as I'm aware. So
yeah, I do know I can get kind of tricky with a black beard. Like it was like, well, technically.
anyways, so we've got 4 players left undefeated, and likely the decks you guys are kind of expecting, right? We've got a green purple
Mm-hmm.
Luffy, we've got a Zoro, we've got a blue purple Luffy, and a Silver's Rayleigh. So Bonnie, I think, is the only one that I'd say is missing from that 4, but we do know that at least one Bonnie who's X1. I believe there's probably half a dozen more as well. So
Mm-hmm.
that is important there. And yeah, it's this kind of, it's this weird end of format, right? We do have a lot of decks that are viable right now. The decks that are
Yeah.
viable are kind of decks that have been existing for a while. Zoro and Silver Israeli are kind of two of the newest ones, right? But I'd say that the deck construction for those are a little bit limiting sometimes. They're kind of understood, and it's also we know OP13 is coming out in a couple of weeks here in North America, and that is some would say like a brand new card game in what the
Right.
meta kind of looks like too.
What would you say? I know this is a conversation that can go one of two ways, but or opinions that goes one of two ways. But what would you say, like, because like you just mentioned that, like, some of these decks have been around for a good minute now,
Mm-hmm.
but like, how much would you say? How long, if at all, would you say a deck has overstayed its welcome? Like, I know there outside of certain cases where like it is a tier 1 deck, it is or tier almost tier 0, like think like the red purple law, the Sakazuki leader,
Yeah.
like those when they were good, they were too good. So
Mm-hmm.
getting them out of the format, or maybe if they stayed too long, it is oppressive and annoying when some on a deck that good is around too long. But a
Yeah.
deck maybe potentially like I don't know, green purple, like a deck that stays its welcome for a long time for over like how long like is it okay for a deck to be let's say a year? Like a deck has been around, it's been topping for over a year. I think like you can consider Yamato one of those decks still finds its way to top or Red Zoro. Like how long is too long? Like when it should just no longer be around anymore, if at
So
all.
the biggest thing is that like you have a modifier, like a multiplier
Mhm.
modifier, depending on how good the deck actually is, right?
Right.
So like if a deck is really really good, then it gets like a multiplier in my mind.
Right.
But as long as something's like one, if it's tier 0, like my patience for the deck is pretty low. Everyone has their own
Hmm.
different standards for tier 0, but I'm okay with the deck being like tier 1 for at least 6 months. I think that's fine because at the same time it's somewhat you, it's a game. It's a game at the end of the day
Hmm.
too, right? Someone has
Hmm.
spent the time, money, effort to build this deck. They want to be able to continue to play the deck, right? It's an investment for them. From my like top level, it's like, man, I see blue purple again. Cool. That's that deck's been clearly very good, but at the same time, there's the ownership of the cards and stuff that people want to be able to make sure that they're able to use the cards that they spent the time and money to acquire. So I'm okay with the deck being around for a long time, as long as it's not either like too if as long as it's not warping the meta. I think like blue purple Luffy's
Right.
on the fringe for a lot of people on that. But
Hmm.
with the knowledge that OP13 is going to be a likely different meta based on how it's been doing in Japan, I think that's fine to kind of have like this mild farewell tour with the deck from at least tier
Hmm.
super 1 closing to tier 0 to 1 to 1.5 based on Japanese results. But
Hmm.
there's that. But the other last thing I'd say is that this is probably one of the last metas we're getting that we kind of know what's up when we get the set. Pretty soon we're gonna have to be in the dark with everyone else, and we have to experience what
Yeah.
that looks like. So
I, I think
knowing
that's
knowing
such a
that the
great
meta might not
experience to have.
change will be maybe
Hmm.
disheartening for some people too, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, that like unification, yeah, that's definitely a conversation point as well. I would add to what you just said, like for example, like the antithesis of what you like a big comparison is going to be the blue purple Luffy. It was tier 0, now it's 1.5 to 1 depending on who you talk to. But like Bonnie's been around, I see it in chat. Bonnie's been around for a year and a half
Mm-hmm.
pretty consistently. It can top. It's probably always been able to top. It's going to be around. I don't think anyone's in a huge outcry for getting rid of Nami or Bonnie. And honestly, that deck could stay for another year and a half, and I'd still be okay with it, just because it's okay for these decks to be around, like as long as they're not like in that blue purple Luffy range. I think Bonnie's probably the best example of like just a healthy deck and they just be around for until rotation or hell reprint it.
Yeah, and
Um,
and I want to clarify too. When I say farewell
mhm.
tour, I meant farewell tour for being the you know acclaimed best deck in the
As good,
format. Yeah,
yeah.
I think it's still around. I think that it's been pretty clear that Emu and Ace have been really strong. There's also like this weird situation where there's this Roger promo that we might be getting, and it hasn't been like super confirmed or not. If when the timing for that and how the timing with that with larger events are going to look like too.
Hmm.
And then yeah, the Roger promo. Yeah, I see it in chat as well. Yeah, that's the a contention point for the deck in general too. So that makes it a little bit tougher. But at the same point, we know there was a huge event in Japan this weekend, a championship series that Bonnie ended up winning. Just ended up winning the whole thing, which
Oh
Bonnie hasn't
wow.
won a championship series in Japan. I think if ever, it's been a long, long time. So and
Mhm.
Bonnie's not like really picked as like a incredibly great leader in this game right
Mhm.
now. So or like in OP13, like I'd say that it's more represented in OP12 compared to OP13, but it's still
Mhm.
able to represent. So I think that's fun. I think that especially being able to like build an identity as a player of X leader is really cool. Um,
Yep.
and I think that it's fine as long as the deck is not like tier zero, right? I think
Yeah.
that I'm okay with it surviving for a long time.
And then yeah, and then like back on the unification thing, not being able to kind of copy the East's homework a little bit and actually going into a format is going to be interesting. I think that like you'd be surprised some of the other games have gone into being unified. Games that we've both experienced in the Bandai space,
Mm-hmm.
and it is definitely interesting. Definitely, it's gonna. I think there's gonna be some growing pains in the community, kind of realizing that like honestly, like I wouldn't be surprised if OP13 or going forward like OP15 whenever like the unification finally takes root here. um it like I wouldn't be surprised if that first tournament like Emu still wins,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Or Ace still wins, for example. It's just like because a lot of those things, like I think the growing pains of it is just like sometimes like the old stuff being consistent and knowing how to play is going to outweigh something being new and strong,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And yeah, for Gundam right now too. That's definitely like
mhm,
the original overlay of like we're seeing like yeah, clearly the decks. I'd say that Gundam's deck building is a little bit more involved than One Piece at times, or at least a little bit
mhm.
more open. So because of that, like without
Open
having
for sure.
guidance and not knowing like a really good template, the decks that have already been doing well previously are day one doing very well, but there can definitely be a
Mhm.
shift once people get more comfortable when they figure out the new decks, and if there's like a really good 50 that starts developing too.
Yep.
So,
Uh,
well, normally we take a break, but we're like, I don't know. I
Almost
think they're
there.
pretty
Yeah.
close to announcing the next round. I don't want to.
Yeah. So let
We had
let
a
me
good
see what we
convo.
got.
I appreciate it.
Oh,
I hope
some,
you guys appreciate it too. That convo was just for
yeah.
Risu and I. You guys were just able to tune in as
He's gonna partake.
we were yapping, right? So
What's undefeated right now again? We're gonna run through the list one more time.
yeah. So table one, we had Green Purple Luffy beat the Marshall D Teach. Table two, we had a Zoro mirror match. Unsure which Zoro player won, but you know what? A Zoro player won.
Zoro one.
I'll stake my reputation on that. Round number three, we had Bonnie versus the blue and purple Luffy. They were able to drop a couple Dofis, but blue purple Luffy had the defenses to not lose the game. And then on table four, which was the feature match, at least all the way through, we did have a green purple Luffy versus a silvers Rayleigh, and the silvers Rayleigh was able to take that one.
So blue purple, Luffy making it, Zoro making it, Rayleigh making it, and then one more green purple made it.
Teach, Teach, yeah,
Teach,
yeah.
sorry,
No,
Teach
not
made
sorry,
it.
not Teach. Sorry. It was Zoro, green, purple, Luffy, blue, purple, Luffy, and
Yeah,
silver's Rayleigh. Yeah.
Rayleigh. Yeah.
So
All right, so there you guys enjoy, but still a lot of luck involved in the game. So any solid competitive deck can win a tournament, which is a great thing to see. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I mean, it's card games. Like when you say a solid amount of luck, I would say at some point, like you are shuffling a random card, a 50 card list randomly, and then a random set of 5 cards are your starting hand. A random set of 5 cards are your life, depending on the leader, obviously. But and then like searches are random, bottom decks are random, like the trashing is random. So eventually, like in a world of infinite possibilities, you're just going to be dealt a bad hand,
yeah,
right? So
yeah.
like that's
Even with the
unavoidable.
amount of consistency, right? Which honestly,
Mhm.
the only way I get tilted is when I have a deck that has, I would say, an overabundance of consistency cards, and I still brick. I'm like, how is this?
Yeah.
This
How
seems
is the
1%. Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, absolutely. But then my point is, I would argue, like, in comparing it to all the other Bandai card games, specifically, I still think that One Piece is still the game with the least luck involved, in the sense that I still feel like the better player kind of wins most often, and making it One Piece the most competitive. Bandai card game right now,
Sure.
personally. So
Yeah, I
do
think yeah. I'm in the same kind of groove where yeah, the consistency. Yeah, you feel in control more times than not, right?
mhm.
Sometimes you have a bad matchup, but that's just card games in general.
Yep.
Sometimes you do brick, and I mean that at some point you can kind of rationalize to yourself: is that the deck's fault? Is it my fault for my plays? Right? Like, I think there's just kind of like this little plateau between, maybe like a good player to a great player, where
Right.
a good player recognize that they win sometimes, but they don't necessarily recognize why they're winning. And
Mhm.
so because of that, that can prevent them from winning future games and without the oversight of what they could have done different, I guess. Maybe that's the way to say it. So,
Yep.
um,
I can agree.
I'd say that a lot of like good players will just, you know, not look at a game that they won. They don't go back and they say, "Oh, I won. I know what I'm
And
doing."
like
I don't go
why
back
you
to it,
won.
and then they just kind of focuses on the games that they lose when it's really
Mhm.
the opposite in great players. Where good games, you really need to make sure you know why you won and go review through it. And with bad games, or the games that you lose, you can help recognize that it was a game that you weren't going to win no matter what, just because of circumstances outside your control. So
Right. And the last bit for the esteemed players, they're also able to you know, think of it like I always think of it as like a barometer or a range of
hmm
like what is a winnable game. And so and I focus on the latter half of like the worst game, like how do I word this? Like the best players can take a bad game and still win,
yeah,
right? So and on that scale, I think that's really how you when tell like the best of players is like they were dealt a suboptimal hand and still won,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
I guess the end of the day, the sentence I wanted to create there.
Yeah,
Um,
and I do think like one of the, I mean, goes back to like the what I try to do like on a resource reason is that, um, knowledge of what's in the format is really important. Knowing what your opponent will likely try to do next turn
mhm.
helps you, not play into it. Are even just like what card could I hit in my opponent's life that would ruin the game for me, right? And make those like educated decisions for it. So I think that's like the
Which I
other thing
think.
to do is that, the first step is to learn what your deck does and how it works, and then the second
Mhm.
step is to realize what your opponent's deck does and what they're trying to do. And so if you can prevent them from doing what they want to do, chances are you're ahead in most matchups.
And you brought up life, right? Like that
Yeah.
was a big. I think that was one of the biggest learning curves in early One Piece, and we saw a lot of players like succeed off of that, just being able to play against yellow and their triggers.
Yeah.
Right? How often would you people complain about 10-drop mom? Oh, we need to
hmm
ban 10-drop mom. This card is ridiculous. Yellow's ridiculous. But when you really go back and through the history, thank you, bigmanevents.com. You go back through the history, yellow didn't do that hot.
Yeah.
Like yellow like was not like did it top? Yes. Did
Yeah.
it win events? Obviously, but it wasn't like this tier 0 menace, right? Like
Yeah.
the
I don't
landscape was
think,
still
I think the
worse.
closest thing that a yellow deck has gone to tier zero, like Anel's been good in some formats and still like a
Mhm.
usable deck right now, as long as your name is JCM. But the other thing is that probably the best yellow deck is probably yellow black Luffy, which is the deck
Mhm.
with the least amount of triggers, I think, for yellow.
Yeah.
So, or
Yeah.
one
It
of
was
the
a different
least.
reason that deck was good. It
Correct.
was
Yeah. Yeah. I would say it was perhaps coincidentally a yellow deck as well. So,
yeah.
anyways, we're going to go into round number 9. We've got again 4 players left undefeated. On table 1, we've got blue purple Luffy versus the Silvers Rayleigh. We're going to let that one go, and we're going to watch table
Mhm.
number 2, which is going to be the green purple Luffy versus Zoro. We haven't seen any Zoro today, and honestly, based off
Oh.
tournament results, I haven't been seeing as much people, if they are playing Zoro, do necessarily well with Zoro.
And ironically, it's the player without the Zoro playmat playing Zoro.
Yeah,
So gotta love it.
I not lost them. I mean, we've got some Zoros in that deck, in the Luffy deck. Let me finish setting up the scene real quick, and we'll jump over there and see the players. So let's jump over there now. So yeah, again, we've got on the left we've got green purple Luffy, and then on the right we've got the OP12 Zoro.
Nice. And our Zoro player really invested in PRB02. You see the stack of boxes behind them. They really wanted to make sure
I
they
do
could
see the
find their,
stack there. Yeah.
their Marcos. That's too funny, but it looks like you're gonna see who resolves going first. You think going first matters in this matchup? Like what does Zoro want? I think this is the first time we had this conversation today, but like what does Zoro want to do? First or second?
I mean, there's Tashigi on 5 feels good, right? As long as you have something to rest. I think honestly there is like a chance to go second for Zoro, because then if they do play the Tashigi, or like they play Sanji and Sanji Pudding, you can pressure it with leader, but then it'd only be 8k to 7k. So there's, I don't know. I haven't played this matchup from either player that much to really know which one I would prefer.
Like the ins and outs, fair.
Yeah. But I think it looks like Green Purple Luffy is going to be the deck that ends up going second in this one.
You're gonna get a nice little easy start. Nami. I guess Zoro typically doesn't have a one drop play. I guess there's the Perono / Searcher, so just not finding it in this game. Luffy definitely having access to more one drop searching ability. I'm gonna go ahead and still debating on what we're searching here though. Gonna grab, it looks like a Gum Jet Gatling. Yeah. Gun Jet Gatling, the 0 cost, and that's another card. Those are other cards that like I imagine they're gonna get reprinted for rotation when that comes about. Just having access to every color's 0 cost option, and it is kind of amusing to me that most of them do end up being Straw Hats.
Yeah.
0 cost minus I think it's yellow, and is it just yellow? I think it's just yellow that doesn't. Oh, black.
Yeah.
Black is also the
Cypher Pole one, which is a tougher
gun,
a tougher one to find. Yeah.
Sometimes I run into this issue where sometimes I just remember the Japanese name over the English name. The Blackbeard stage caught me out today. But we do get our 2-drop search on Zoro's side. It's the East Blue, so probably more on the East Blue package side of things for this Zoro player, which is a really, like, it's funny how incidental how many cards in Zoro were already East Blue anyway. So kind of a funny development. Zoro Drew comes down for the Green Purple Luffy. And probably gonna leave it at that. Hopefully we see Tashigi on 5. I often say that Zoro, kind of like Green Purple Luffy can kind of lose based on how many Sanji Puddings they see, or at least can keep on board. Zoro kind of loses and wins off of how many Tashigis they're able to get on board. And this is gonna be the first turn, and it's Tashigi on curve. Oh, that's so good. An attack 8 into this Zoro Joro.
Yeah, it's 5-drop 7Ks have been a pretty good stat line in this game. So both of them being in archetype, getting our best kind of cards off of it. They're just kind of tricky for a lot of decks to interact with and have a good chance on staying on board unless there's enough, targeted hate for them, right?
Right. And debating if we were going to protect. I imagine we do protect the Zoro. All right, yeah, and exactly that. Going to restand, can't attack, so we're just going to go 8 into lead, or can't attack into the character, but attack 8 into lead, easy peasy.
Yeah. We haven't seen Zoro today outside this, but I almost always get this situation happen with it that Zoro doesn't have to restand immediately off of its activates main. It also doesn't have to be the quote unquote last thing that it's attacked to get the ability, right? So you can attack leader. Or like you could attack a body, restand with the event, attack leader, and then use it activate main afterwards. So it's definitely like one of the more battle centric leaders that we have in this game. Just attacking 8k more than once a turn is absurdly good.
Yeah, no, I agree, and honestly, that's the thing that I think takes Zoro. I know a lot of people like to down on Zoro and how much how dynamic they can be on their turns. But I definitely think that's the like the usage of the usage of when you use the main effect versus a restand effect, and when you like the sequencing on those is probably definitely the thing that takes a good Zoro player from to a great Zoro player. And not seeing that optimal 8 Dawn play, I think, but we are, or I think we're on 6 Dawn actually. So on 6 Dawn we are going to play the Zoro Sanji Pudding, and then off the leader effect we're going to play a 2-drop Nami for Search. Not off a leader effect, but like after some Dawn.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like,
all right. Yeah, we're just gonna go 7 with leader, hit them down to 3 life, and we're gonna pass them back.
and now we go 7 Dawn. Do we see a second Tashigi? I mean, we already have the rested character, but so we're kind of fine there. We have a target for our Zoro, but just establishing another Tashigi for essentially 2 Dawn is not that. There we go. Oof. Yeah, and then 2, 3 to the leader, and then once again into the Zoro. I don't see a reason unless I don't know where we could take this extra Dawn and give it. Looks like we're thinking Tashigi.
Yeah, attacking 8 to the Zorojuro would be strong. I mean, do we want to like super pressure the Sanji Pudding and maybe remove it, or could I'd say the mildly guarantee removal of the Zorojuro and just pressure the Sanji Pudding?
And we are going to attack with Tashigi 7K. We're going to resolve it, and looks like we're probably pressuring. Imagine just pressuring the Sanji Pudding. Really punish our opponent for wanting to. Oh no, actually going for the Zoro. Okay, going for Zoro there. Gonna now. Okay, now leader attack. I think this is a crisp 9. Yeah, it's definitely a 9 into the Sanji Pudding again, and then it's is that enough? Oh, and then lead. Okay. Okay. So it was enough. I think we countered out, was enough. And the one more 9K into leader. Not going to counter out of that one, but really like pushing the hand size into the Sanji Pudding. So I'm not sure if we should have, not convinced if like both attacks should have gone into the Sanji Pudding, but at least we're able to clear the Zoro. So
The Zoro,
our
yeah.
our offensive pressure a little. Oh, and are we going to see the perfect? Oh, that's gross.
Oh, this is super good. Yeah, especially since we're behind already. We get to get the draw there. We get to get 4 Dawn back active. They kind of shorthanded it, but that's fine for us. So Dawn -2 to restand 2, and then the Sanji Puddings both get the 1 Dawn back active.
Oh, that's insane. And then now our Pudding or Sanji Pudding going face for 7 and pass. And we get our, I believe it's 9 Dawn turn for Zoro. We've already seen 2 Tashigis, but at this point we can see we have hit 8 Dawn, so we can play the 4 cost Mihawk.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take it slow. It looks like we're doing some math. I think this isn't. I think we're just moving cards around. This isn't. This Dawn isn't committed to the Tashigi just yet.
Yeah. We're just thinking about numbers. So we're gonna start with 7 to
Lead.
probably leader. Scary thing here, Zoro could just go for game right now, right? Like just one life left. We got a good amount of Dawn. They can use the effect to use the restand as well. So just a lot of potential for Zoro to get there.
And that is 3K gets us out. Heading to use the the Dead Man's Game.
Yeah.
7 more time.
Yeah, if I attack 7 to a 6 and they got a Dead Man's Game in their hand, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm attacking 7 again, because clearly that was a painful one to get out of the first time.
Yeah, clearly there's something you want to keep, and we're making you lose it. But maybe now with a Dead Man's Game, there's this conversation to be had. It's like, okay, well, we got a big counter card out of your hand. Now let's And now let's force you to actually lose a card by wanting to protect the Sanji pudding. We're resting another Dawn.
Oh, there's the giant
there we go.
here. And
Kind of
this is
revealing it.
fine. The issue is that like we only have 4 Dawn right now.
Yeah. There's a world where I mean, we've seen if we survive, here's 4 cost Mihawk.
No, yes, 4 cost. Correct. correct.
All right. To avoid the being a little too facetious, it is a cost Mihawk, but it lets you restand 4 Dawn on play. So effectively making it a 4 cost and allowing your Zoro to have enough Dawn to go for a 9k swing into, where'd you say this goes? I still want to pressure pudding, but
Also, I think table 1 is already finished.
Oh wow.
So I'm gonna see if I can figure out what won on table 1. If it was
Mm-hmm.
that fast, I'm gonna say that it could have been Silver's Rayleigh against the blue purple that just bricked.
That'd be impressive because I know I casted another in-person event the other week where Rayleigh was also able to take it. So multiple wins from Rayleigh is really interesting. Going forward.
Yeah. Well, I'll see if I can get a confirmation on it, but yeah. We'll see. Yeah, so the winner of this will be facing the finals, either Silver's Rayleigh or Blue Purple Luffy, and I'm going to say, yeah, it's likely going to be the Silver's Rayleigh.
So I think we're resolving the 9k attack from Zoro still. Oh, Zoro's still hasn't attacked a character yet, so we can attack into the pudding, and then we just go leader. I'm silly.
All right, we've got the Bagua. So this is nice. This does get us back to now 5 Dawn, starting next turn at 7 Dawn.
And then effectively +8, +4 more because of leader effect plus the Sanjis.
Yeah. Also, I did get a confirmation. Silver's Rayleigh did end up winning on table number 1. So Rayleigh is in the finals, and it's going to be either Green, Purple, Luffy, or Zoro to meet them there.
Oh, wow. All right, here we go. We got. I think we're now resolving the leader attack. Zoro into Green Purple Luffy. It looks like that was a double 2k. Usohachi, and then the other card probably was a 2k if that was enough to counter out. Now we get to start our turn with. How likely do you think? I don't think Zoro loses in this spot. With 1 Dawn up, that's Dead Man's Game. You have a blocker. You have you have 2 life. Plenty of cards in hand to potentially counter out. It's not like we only have 2 cards in trash, so we've pretty much haven't been required to counter out a lot. So we might just have it.
Yeah, because it's if we had Dead Man's Game again in Green Purple Luffy is a quote unquote free card, and especially in this situation with the Sanji pudding. So yeah, Dead Man's Game, super strong. We've seen it time and time again. I think today, just actively putting Green Purple Luffy in situations where you can start going for game.
And then just unfortunately, like being a little awkward, shortcutting the leader effect into the Sanji effects. But it is effectively like you put 2 back and you get 4 back, so it's all the same.
Yeah. You minus 2 Dawn, you restand 2 Dawn, and then you ramp 2 Dawn with the Sanji and the pudding.
So it just is effectively the same thing. So we will do this play and then see if we can do HP damage. All right, that's first HP damage done.
Yeah. We have
2 more have to hit.
1 life left, and there are 2 obvious attackers left. We've got a 6k Luffy and a 7k Sanji pudding.
All right, so opting to go 7 plus 3, they're going 10. It looks like 10, 10?
10 and 10, yeah. All right, taking the 10. And second 10 here. 2k, 1k, 1k. That's 11. That's enough.
Oh, and so
Zoro takes it.
Oh, we scoop it up. I guess we. Yeah, I guess
Yeah, with
the
one
other side of the
life.
boiler.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think it makes sense. Yeah,
One life, no dawn up. Yeah, it was gonna happen.
and I think what maybe a Cavendish for an extra one. I don't know what that bottom card is, but yeah, we end up taking it. Super
Wow.
close
Yeah,
game.
I think that was pretty close. I think Luffy. I think there's a world where Luffy takes it if we maybe saw a secret rare at the end. We've seen the secret rare really go above and beyond for us in those end game scenarios.
Yeah, we have for sure.
But it's unfortunate going for the Dead Man's game once again showing up to be
Very, very good
almost
card.
game winning. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Sincerely, I will go one further. I will say that it is game winning. It is a game winning card for
Mhm.
sure. So, yeah, and obviously a card both players play, unsurprisingly. So, all right, that is the end of that one. We've got one more round. I'm gonna quickly look at some of the X1 tables real quick in case there's something that catches our eye because we do have 17 minutes left in the round. So, do some
Okay.
quick peeking here. We've got
Oh,
blue
we
purple
have
Luffy versus green purple Luffy.
Smoker versus up Luffy.
Up Luffy. Here, I'll start at like table 16. We'll
Yeah.
work towards each other. Green purple Luffy versus this. I think this is a kid deck, but it looks like it's
Ooh.
over, unfortunately for us.
Unfortunately, we
But
got Arlong versus Zoro, table 9.
table 9. So that's an X1 Arlong. That's insane.
Yeah.
How
And it
much?
looks like that's kind of
Oh,
each player one life. The board is very Arlong favored, so I don't know if you really want an
yeah,
underdog to win. Maybe.
we'll spend a second over there.
All right.
Give people some
Should be
chances. I mean,
fun.
at this point, if yeah, that's interesting. Let me.
Events.com might be reporting on an Arlong list on Monday.
Yeah, might be. I mean, at this point, right? You're X1.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah. So
So,
that's super duper solid. All right. Let me.
and
Let me
honestly, like I don't know if the players can see it yet, but the board state is really like funny for Zoro because
it's very funny. Yeah, because like. Arlong just has like all these like effects that if you try to KO them, you get these.
Mhm.
You're gonna do damage with this basil. So we're gonna restand. We're gonna
Oh,
go extra big number
recent.
with Zoro.
Hmm.
Let's see if we
We're
get a
going
trigger off the
to.
life there. I don't know how I have this image of Arlong saved on my computer to put onto this.
You're a
Oh
dedicated workhorse for the One
yeah,
Piece
I
card
don't know
game.
why. It's like this is the first time clearly that file's ever been opened. All right, there we go.
And it's got the Arlong picture for you guys. But now it is Arlong's turn. Full 10 Dawn. One rested Dawn for us on the Zoro side of things. Or one active Dawn, I should say, for the Zoro side of things. One life. And we got a bunch of 5Ks that can go and not. Like just by itself, we have five 5K attacks coming that could potentially come in before any rested Dawn is committed here. Let me refresh myself on exactly what the Arlong effect is. I know he's kind of mean, but I know it is kind
Yeah,
of work to get him. So for those that may not be super up to date, this is an OP3 card.
I was
Two
gonna say,
Dawn has
Dead Man's game would be very strong, but we're playing Arlong. It makes a little bit more sense to play the Hody Jones in a deck like
mhm,
this one. So we'll go 5 to lead, get a 1K,
5 to lead,
5
get a
to lead,
1K.
a 1K, 3 cards left in hand. Yeah, it'd be
5K.
5 and then 6, 7, 8. I think would be the numbers. With 3 cards in hand, you have to think
Mm-hmm.
about this. Yeah. All right, a
That's a
2K.
2K. Oh, that's huge. Getting a
That's
2K
huge
off of a
knowledge.
5.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 with the Nami.
And this doesn't have to
We've got
connect.
another 2K. Yeah, and I think that's going to be all she wrote.
Oh, Zoro has 2 life. Oh,
Yeah, not one life. Yeah,
my excuse. I thought it was 1 life.
unless it could be one life and the dice is wrong, but I think I see the
I
outline of
see
a
the 2
second.
cards. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gonna go 5.
yeah. And I don't think that's obscured information. I think their opponent was well aware of what they were
Yeah, yeah.
attempting to go into. Yeah. And honestly, super close, but I think Zoro is gonna end up clenching it. Yeah, big
Yeah, he's
15.
gonna
What do we got?
not
Not
enough.
quite. We do have the Dead Man's Game as well. I'd have to.
You think the Dead Man's Game might would have been better? Maybe is there a
Uh,
route there? Because like maybe there was a route like instead maybe attacking 6s over and over again.
so we'd have one less attack for the turn, but we'd have slightly bigger attacks. So
Hmm.
I'd have to really think about the numbers for it because we'd have 6 on
Yeah.
open. So we'd be able to go something like 6, 6, 7, 7. I think. Yeah, I think
Seven,
we go 6, 6, 7,
seven.
7. So, but 3 of them would have to
Eight.
hit. So
Mhm.
Hody was probably right.
Got you.
Hody was probably right. So, anyways, cool to see Arlong. We don't get to see them on chat much
Mhm.
often, and Arlong's currently at X2. So if they win their
Yeah.
last round here, I think that would be pretty close to a top 32. So hopefully they get there. And yeah, one quick little barely able to lose to the Zoro there. So
Yeah, it was a really tough matchup there. But let's see if there's we hunting or we
I think we're pretty much at the end of the round. The other game that I had in mind, I think they've already finished as well. So yeah, like we can watch a Silver Israeli matchup, mirror match, but yeah, most of these I think are close enough to ending and or are pretty understood from where they're at. So we've got one final round for you guys. It's going to be a game of Zoro, the Green Zoro from OP12 versus Silver Israeli from OP12. So a mirror match. Honestly, I've seen this mirror match in finals happen quite often. It's at least like the third time in the last couple weeks that I've seen that. This happened in
Mhm.
Toronto. Someone's going to probably correct me for wrong. I know for sure Zoro was in the finals at Dallas, but I think it was Zoro versus Silver Israeli for that event, and then it was the same for this event today too. So that's what we've got. Let us know what you guys think is going to win. We'll take our tiny break, and then we'll see you guys in round number 10, our final round. See you guys. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got our final round of the Booster Boxes online One Piece regionals. I've been with Risu all day. We've seen a lot of matches. We've seen, honestly, a lot of diverse matches too. And what do we got in our finals today?
Where it looks like we're looking at the 5 Life Leader finals here. We got red Silver Israeli versus green Zoro making their way to the top, which is not like definitely on people's radar. These two decks, like you could easily you wouldn't have to throw random darts at a dartboard to get people to guess that either of these two in the finals or even this being our finals. And I dare to venture that it's a pretty even matchup too. It could go either way. Like Zoro has great character control. Silvers has great just continuous aggro to just beat Zoro in the late game.
Yeah, I think that's a really good breakdown of it. Yeah, both have been introduced into the game with this current set OP12, at least current main set, since PRB02 is also released and viable in this format too. But they've been very strong, very consistent. We did have Zoro end up winning the Dallas Card Game Championship that happened back in September. We had a recent regionals here in LA where Silver Israeli was able to win that as well. They've been kind of going back and forth, and it's clear that also decks like Bonnie, Blue Purple Luffy, Green Purple Luffy, they've all been very present and very strong as well. But these two have been pretty consistently around for this format, and will continue to be, and not a surprising finals in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. And then we were just talking about it in the back room. Like, honestly, though, this set, one of the, we can sing the praises of this set, but another praise we probably have as our players are shuffling up, getting ready after their deck check. One of the praises of this format is that the cadence of play is pretty good. Like, it's hard. It's kind of hard to go to time, right? Like, maybe like, I don't think like in any of the games I've casted in the past month or so has anyone gone to tiebreaker rules. For example, right? Usually if they don't hit, usually games don't hit time. If they do, it's within the 3 turns or the 5 minutes, whichever comes first. And it's kind of nice. I don't know, how do you feel about games?
if as long as games like continue like a good clip of like 20 to 25 minutes, that's usually kind of the sweet spot of like, how long it takes. It means that the day isn't long. I mean, I'm in this weird spot. Tournament is ending, and we're at like it's like 2 p.m. PST time. I'm like, what am I going to do with the rest of my day now? Conversely, you're at what? You're on the East Coast, where it's a little bit, it's approaching dinner time, right?
Right. Which I don't know. I don't get the early experience for you. Worst case scenario for me, it's usually these events last until nighttime, and we're looking to go to work the next day.
Sure.
I'm beyond pleased to be able to have the rest of my afternoon. Not that I don't love sitting here playing the card games. I'm just comparing and contrasting the time zone differences.
Yeah,
I think that's the time zone thing is so fun because we definitely both experience having to deal with the woes of that, which other regions don't, right? Like Japan is all one time zone. I think Europe at best it's 2 time zones, but having a whole 3
the
hour
interesting thing, like
us.
PST time, like how the I know we're off base for One Piece, but yeah, just the
Mhm.
difference between the date is so large, right? Like the
Right.
difference between somewhere like Japan, where Japan is essentially the front of time for the world, right? If you want to think of it that
Mhm.
way, like they're leading it. So they're in the future. We're always in the past. And
Yeah.
so even like when they drop new card information or that kind of stuff, right? It's always that kind of, it can be at awkward hours, but
Yeah.
yeah, I would say that in a region in itself, I'd say that North America has one of the longest widths of time zones, right? We have 4 time zones here, but
Yep.
it's cool that despite that we're able to make these online events work. They're really accessible for players, and we've
Yep.
had a really good time today.
Definitely did, and we're about to close it out with a good old slugfest. Not a lot of just cards turning sideways is gonna be the name of the game here. We're gonna see maybe like one or maybe we'll see a mole pistol get resolved. And it, like working if it's insane too, but most of the board removal, most of the board interaction is going to be just characters turning sideways. So it's going to be exciting to see, and we're going to get the Nami search into a poser Nami, if you
Yeah,
will.
Sanji.
Um,
Yeah, I catch I keep getting that wrong. I like in my heart, I know I'm like, okay, that's Sanji, but I'm a visual learner.
Oh, he's got the little button on his head. You should
Yeah,
know.
that's true. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not looking at the button on the head, so that's my issue there. But
Oh, I see.
yeah, I don't know.
All right, then
It's
we
more
get our
just the
blocker
the
down.
orange hair is like the striking feature. I'm like, oh, that's easy. Like even you can see with the one drop Nami, you're like, oh, that's clearly Nami's.
Hmm.
And seeing the Sanji instead, I mean, it's to
Ooh,
our
this
benefit,
is.
right? With the fact
Mhm.
that Nami is the searcher and can only find not Nami's. This card being named Sanji is great. We're actually going to go with the 2 drop Luffy instead
Oh
of,
wow, that's gonna let the Nami attack
yeah.
for a crisp 5K. But I was, yeah, getting the Monkey D. Luffy down on time, and yeah, we did have the option to play the Sanji, but not going for it, going to attack with the Luffy instead,
So,
or going to go
so
3 drop.
here, I think the actual reasoning for it, just real quick. So the Dawn on Nami was from the
Mhm.
4 drop Luffy, but the
Mhm.
4 drop Luffy also has an effect. If there's 2 attached Dawn on the board, you get the plus 2K, right? So by using this
Mhm.
2 drop Luffy instead and attaching 2 Dawn to itself, you don't get to attack with it this turn, but it
Ah.
means that if they try to rest it, like we're seeing here with the Kuina, it's now attacking into a 6K Luffy instead of a 4K Luffy, which is a lot easier to defend.
All right. Looks like we are going to go 9 into that Luffy. Really not wanting this Luffy to stay on the board, and we got to decide if we want to defend this. That's gonna take. I mean, that's gonna take a big. That's gonna take a big budget here. Two 2Ks. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's still
That
expensive,
does it.
right? But it's
Mhm.
we went into this knowing that would be a possibility. We're taking another life going down to 3, and this is like a weird matchup for Silver Israeli because they're like, oh, please give me more cards, right? We're
Yeah.
both aggressive leaning. We have to make sure we're not taking too much cards, but Silver Israeli does usually is totally fine taking these first 2 life.
And Riley revealing that we still do, in fact, have the events in hand to activate some of our effects. So, really good for us. I was a little concerned after using one of those events so early that maybe we wouldn't have the 2 events, but nah, not going to be a problem. And going to get the unblockable event in play as well.
All right, we're gonna attack into the
Nami.
Kuina with the Nami. We're just gonna let it go. It's fine. You know, luckily too, like there's kind of like the weird issue where like
Mhm.
Tashigi would have also been fantastic. That card not having power to attack us next turn means that our Zora player has whiffed. I think a little bit, right? Because we were at 5 Dawn. We would have definitely preferred
Mhm.
Tashigi, but at least we had the Kuina to apply some pressure. But just a
Mhm.
little bit suboptimal, just based on the cards they've seen.
Right. We are just going through some of our, I think, observation hotkeys, revealing those, getting through our searches, and only going 4? Oh, no, we do
It's
have 2
currently a
committed done,
6. Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, we got the 2 Dawn.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and we were using the dice because we did add 2 from there. I think what we were hopefully searching for another 4 cost Luffy. Unfortunately, not being able to find it. Playing the 3-drop Sanji is fine for us. We're going 7 and then 7. Zoro is quickly going down to 3 life and then spending that last Dawn for a buggy. I can almost guarantee there's a 4-cost Luffy in there. They're never going to confirm it, but when you're searching so hard for something and then you're like, all right, I got to use the off searcher, you're going to find the card you're looking for.
Yeah, that's just statistics, man. And this is if there was one card the Zoro deck fears above all others, it is definitely the buggy. Buggy not being able to be KO'd by slash effects. It's gonna be hard to get this guy removed unless like we see something like a Perona come down this turn, which obviously Zoro does run some non-slash characters, but I expect this buggy to be really valuable going into the later half of this game.
Yeah, and this is a really strong start here for Silver's Rayleigh. Just being able to apply pressure, go wide on board, and the fact that I would say that Zoro's been a little bit above average on the cards, below average on the cards they've seen, and Silver's Rayleigh has been a little bit above average based on what we've been seeing. So finally getting rid of the Luffy, playing the Cavendish to get the 2 Dawn, and getting the additional attack here, going down to 2 life with this 9K attack. And we'll be likely moving back to our Silver's Rayleigh player.
And opting not to attack with the Koshiro, maybe it would have been a solid idea to maybe attack into Luffy. Maybe not Luffy, but the Nami 2K into 2K, I believe. Would stand there, request a card.
I think the idea is that if they have Gum Gum Mole pistol, they can get rid of it.
Okay.
So Koshiro actually getting some protection there is going to be likely good enough to keep it around. Because Cavendish is like the only card that we have, actual value that we've stuck on board. We kind of want to keep it there.
I think something really interesting to know here is on the leader effect for the reveal, we revealed a Radical Beam. Honestly, I feel like that says a lot about the hand. That might be our only 2 events left in Rayleigh's hand. Because I feel like if you had the option, you would not reveal the unless it was searched off of the buggy. Unless it's known information, I don't see why you would be revealing to your opponent Radical Beam of all things.
Sure. Yeah.
So I could have just missed it.
But it looks like we're going another 5. We did play the Kid Killer first to be able to get Dawn that's attachable to the Luffy. And are we going down to 1?
That. We might.
Yeah, we're going to block with Koshiro. And then do we have the Mole Pistol? We do. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah. So, and we need to have a 7K body on the board. Sorry, 6K or higher. The Sanji as well as the Kid Killer both clear that. And I think Silvers is running away with this.
I think, yeah. Like I've said it in earlier rounds, I really do feel like Zoro lives and breathes off of how many Tashigis we can find, and not seeing any is so rough. And it looks like we're not going to see another one this turn as well. Going to attack another 8 into lead. We're going to take that, but Rayleigh's so far ahead. We're going to rest. We're going to unrest. I feel like the sequencing here could have been a little better for us. But to clear, are we going to go again? We just go again and again. Double event play, so just a triple attack into leader, and we clear out with a counter. And it looks like Zoro might be out of the count here.
Yeah, with the writings on the wall, right? We're just like, that's the game.
Oh, yeah. That's so fast. Speaking of cadence of play.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the quickest game, even with the deck check that delayed the start a little bit for us. I think we are one of the first games to kind of finish here. But, at the same point, like both players, if I'm in finals, I'm not the kind of guy who needs to win. I'm the kind of guy who needs to top. So I'm already in the winner's circle for me. Nice
Mr. third place with the champagne.
Yes, exactly. And that's going to be the win for Silver's Rayleigh for our event, going 10-0 and taking this tournament.
So. That's going 10-0 is so not that it's impossible for Rayleigh to do that in particular, but as a player having to grind 10 rounds of a tournament and crest the peak and being the sole undefeated is not an easy task for any deck, any player, and being able to achieve that, have that on your belt. It's pretty sick. You're gonna get what's the prizing? They get access to bringing it up now. You just had it pulled up,
yeah.
hmm they get access to the championship, the champion playmat, which is a beautiful, wonderful playmat, the
Yeah,
champion set of the season of 2025-2026 season 1 championship set, or season 2.
yeah,
And then I think that's it. I think they maybe get some sleeves as well. I think I'm on the season 1 page, so yikes. But
gotcha.
other than that,
Yeah, but like, and that's, and
excited.
then obviously the invite, right? Uh,
Hmm.
and being able to qualify for Vegas, it's coming up. Like I'm like, oh, we just had Card Fest. We've got time to qualify for the next one, but we're just really, I'd say we're 2.5 months out, and we're kind of closer
Hmm.
to like 1.5, because there is like the holiday kind of drought a little bit for some of these events from it as well. But that's going to be our event for us today. I really appreciate the Booster Box for letting us do this, offer you guys the coverage for this event. We will have the top 32 out on Monday morning if you guys want to see any of the deck list or see what the total leader breakdown for the event is as well. And yeah, it's going to be cool to see the end of OP12 as we know it. I will be at the San Diego Regionals hosted by Core
Ooh.
TCG in like 2 weeks. I think it's 2 weeks from today. And so yeah, if you guys are going to be
Are you
there,
hosting or playing?
I'll be there. So
Ah,
we can figure out what I'm doing later.
okay, fair enough.
We'll see. We'll see
Oops.
if anyone tops with Marco today. That might decide my fate. I need to try to get Marco back in there. And it's almost been a year since my last Marco run with at least some success. So we'll see if
Mhm.
we can get that going. But we'll see what the top 32 is again. Risto, I do appreciate commentating with us.
Always.
And where can people find you?
Just you here on YouTube, Risu the Squirrel. I do Gundam, Digimon are my primary two. We do explore the One Piece card game with everybody, uh, and along with all the other Vanguard card games. UA
Mm-hmm.
is included in that. I kind of skip on the Dragon Ball, but we do a little bit of we do about a bit of a couple other card games. We do some webcam tournaments, so come check us out
Mm-hmm.
here, and we have a ton of fun. I'm here for the love of the game, honestly. It's fun to be
Definitely,
around people.
definitely. So I appreciate you spending your Saturday with me as well. Also, thank you to the judges for making this event very easy for us. And honestly, I do a lot of these, and this was probably one of the easiest in and out events that we've had. No,
Hmm.
no big issues. You can tell
No
players knew what their
hiccups.
cards were doing, and they were playing well. And really happy we were able to do this one. So that's going to be it for us. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Congratulations to our winner with Silvers Rayleigh, and we'll catch you next time. Bye bye.